Hello. All right, just getting some paints here on the palette. Welcome in. So I prepared these already, and this is basically going to be kind of a desert scene with cactus. It's kind of a raised medium with modeling paste. So we're just going to see how this turns out. Just going to wet this canvas just a little bit. I did these earlier today. This is probably going to get messy. But that's what art does, it gets messy. So I want to do pink at the top, like this. So this is going to be that pink. I'm gonna try not to go over the edges. Try not to make a mess. Let's see here. See if I can pull up the night, but I hope my sound is working. This is kind of different colors than what I'm used to, so I'm just going with it, putting my first layer down. Kind of experimenting. Okay, just getting everything together. Welcome in. Thanks for coming. So that's just the first layer I'm putting down. I'm kind of experimenting with some new colors. This is a neon orange and a neon pink. And I'm putting them on thin just so I can layer back over them. These colors are thinner, but they blend well together. So kind of what I want. Kind of going for a soft pastel look. Let's see if I can pull it off. I don't know if you can hear me good. Okay, so from that color, I think I'm going to try purple. See how that looks. I gotta get some more water in here. Trying to get this blended good. I'm still camping, so my setup is a little different. It took some brainstorming to try to set this up. I had an easel, but it didn't quite work. The angles weren't right, and so I hope this is the best. Hope this is a good angle for you, the viewer. With this little canvas board on the easel, while I'm brushing on it, it would have just kept pushing it back, and I didn't have a way to hold it in place. So this is what I got working. It seems like it's working good. As best as I can get it. All right, just let that dry a little bit. Hopefully everybody had a great weekend. It's over here. It's 11:56 p.m. It's currently, let's see. Oops. It's currently 65 degrees here in Arizona. Let's see if I can get this to dry good. It doesn't look too bad. So I'm going for like the pastel look. I found these colors today from Crafter's Closet, and this is a neon pink that I'm trying out, and this is a neon orange. So I'm just putting down my first coat to get the paint down, and then we'll add some more paint to get it to stick, make it more vibrant. Somebody's dog's barking outside. Little pooch. Okay. Let that play for a while. So I did add with the modeling paste. I used a stencil and stenciled on this cactus. And then by hand, I put in this design here. So I'm not quite sure what other colors. Usually I'll do like a black over the light color. I'll do a silhouette style. But on a pastel, I've never done it. Like a pastel mixture. Never done the silhouette style. But I want to get these colors more vibrant. I want them thicker, a little thicker, but blended well. So let's see. Just let it dry a little bit. I think I'm going to pull out my mop brush, maybe. I'm going to probably need this one. Let's try a smaller one. Try these two. Medium size one would be better. Maybe this one, these two instead of the smaller one. Okay, so welcome in, who's ever come in. I'm just working on this desert scene, cactus. Just put on the first layer, letting it kind of soak in here. So now I'm going to work on the second layer. Just trying to get this all in here even. This pink is really pretty. It's a neon pink. I want a smooth transition between the colors, so I just added some water so that it gives me a smooth transition. And I'm going to go in with orange. Boy, that's pretty. Blast off. With the stencils, I painted in this cactus and it looks raised. I used a modeling paste, which is this right here by Liquitex. It's called modeling paste. It's really good. You can make your medium raised. That's really nice to use. So the stencils, it works perfect with the stencils. And you just fill in the holes, the empty spaces, and then you lift it carefully, and you have your image. Okay, just gotta even this. Back to purple. These songs are way too fast. There's a nice smooth transition. Now I'm going to go back up to the pink, the top, and add some more paint to that. Just trying to take some water off the brush. See, let's go back into the orange. These colors are weird, they're different. They're very, I don't know how to describe them, very kind of waxy. They seem kind of waxy. I don't know if you're actually even able to see the colors. Jesus. So over here, the orange is very vibrant, but on my screen, it looks yellow. So I don't know what it looks like on your end. I'm just going to blend some more pink in here. Yes, that's looking good. See if I can get this transition a little more smooth between the orange and the purple. Welcome in, Oppo Yo-Yo. Trying to get this transition smooth between these two colors. How are you doing? Thank you. I'm just painting this this little desert cactus. Let's get back to the purple. This one. That's Hey Chanda, welcome in. Just painting. No dancing for me. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just painting. Whoops. Not that color. How are you doing? I missed you live earlier. I was at a campfire. Oh, DJ. Hope everybody had a good weekend. Oh, mushroom call? Ah, still in bed. Must be nice. Yes, so I just I prepared these earlier today to paint them. So I actually already painted one earlier. It's a small one, but this is one of the ones I painted earlier. It's not, I don't think it's quite done, but so I painted that earlier. And then I prepared two more. So this is another cactus one. And then here's a smaller cactus one. So I'll paint that one also. But that was fun. I prepared those today, prepped those. And this is another one I prepped today. Thank you. Yes, so once I get I think I'm going to do this in a silhouette. Or I could do it in green. I don't know. I think maybe I'll try it in green to see how it looks. Let's put that music on. So I have this color. I don't know. Cactus should be green, but usually I do it black. Green. I have this green. Maybe I'm gonna try the green, see how it looks. Let's just see. Need a different paintbrush. Let's see how this looks. Oh, it doesn't look too bad, actually. Not too bad. Oh, go back to bed, Chanda. Thank you for coming in. Party with you later. I'm gonna need a better brush. That one's too wide. I need a small little fine one. You're welcome. We'll see you later, Chanda. Thank you for coming in. Huge hugs to you. Too big. It's not too big. We'll see you. Sleep well. That's it. I'm going to let that play again. Hey Lulu, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you. You think it looks okay? I'm working outside of my comfort zone here. But oops. That little cover keeps falling. So usually I do a silhouette style, and I do it black. But I'm trying something different to see how the green looks, because it is cactus. It's in a basket, kind of. So I don't know. It would be so much easier to just do it all black, but I kind of wanted to see what it looked like green. But the green has a nice contrast to this is a neon pink, and then it goes to neon orange, then to purple, and then to blue. Thank you. Long wake up, huh? I don't know if I should do the basket in black. It would really pop if I did it in black. Just hope this black doesn't explode on me again. Exploded on me earlier. It's been in the heat. Oh, thank you. Thank you for not exploding in my face. Okay, let's see how this is gonna look. The green looks nice on the cactus, huh? I could do black, and then I can do a copper over it too. It has to be black first. Jesus music. I think this is Cactus. I'm not sure. Let's see. So are you up for good, Lulu, or are you going back to bed? Where is that darn cactus? Is this it? No. Not that one. Here it is. Oh. Okay. That's the stencil that I used. Oh. Hi, Julie. Welcome in. So that goes like this. That's part of it. So this, I think I'm gonna make this all black. Good to see you, Julie. How are you doing? So this is supposed to be like that, and like this, then up. Then there's a little part here. And this goes like that. Then this goes like this. This goes like this. I'm painting a cactus with the pink, kind of a pink, orange, purple, and blue sunset. Okay, now I got okay. Hey, Area 51. How are you doing? Yeah, where you been at? Everybody's been missing you. Where you been at? Everything okay with you, Area 51? How's the family? Okay, so that's how that looks like. So this, I'm gonna do black also. Oh gosh. Oh good, you've been resting, Area 51? I don't know if you met Julie. But if you haven't, Julie, meet Area 51. Area 51, meet Julie. Very nice, very nice woman. She sings. She sings. She likes to sing. So her channel, when you, if you go to her channel, you'll catch her singing. Usually with Joyax or with other singers. Really nice people. And Area 51, Julie, is a musician. He plays the guitar, and I don't know if he sings. I think he can sing. I don't know if he does, though. Yeah. Oh, you follow her? Oh, okay. Yeah, John P. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. So what color am I going to do this? Gosh. So this, I don't know. I might make this in copper. I might make I don't know if I brought my cup. Yeah, I did. I hope I did. I might do it in copper. I'm pretty sure I brought it. Imperial gold. Emperor's gold. That's what I'm going to probably do it in gold. But this design here in the corner, I don't know. What? Tinder. See, he does sing. Yeah. Just to have a date to go to the wedding? Really? That's kind of bad. Just picking a random person. But you guys have to have you have to be coupled, huh? Doesn't his sister have a friend? Okay, you're working on releasing session 6. Nice. Oh, that's nice, Julie. I don't know if I've ever heard. Is any of your voice? None of your voice is in none of any of your songs, huh? That you've released, or is that your voice? I never asked you. Huh, Lulu? Just go to the grocery store and say, go to the cashier, because she's always there, right? You probably know the cashier. And just say, hey, what are you doing on this particular day? Do you want to... I can't, I don't have anybody to go with, so do you want to go with me? Or, no, not like that. Do you want to experience a wedding with me? It comes with dinner. Oh, you're gonna find somebody at the wedding. What? Those are your voice? No. No, I didn't know that. But they all sound different. I think it's just the you changed the tone, huh, of the voice. You can make it sound different, like reverb and all that stuff, echoey. And you can have like an amp sound, add an amp sound to it. Oh, that was your voice? You know, I wasn't sure, because I've talked to you. You've come up on the live many a times, but I couldn't put the voices together for some reason. You must sound different when you sing then. Lulu thought it was you. You should write that down. Dang it. Because I was confused. Well, that's pretty damn good, because then you are a good singer. Yeah, your voice is totally different from when you sing. But it's good, though. It's good. Better than mine. Trying to sing oh, and ahs. Can't even get that right. God, I want to do something else to this, but I don't know. It's very risky. It's very risky. I don't know if it's going to ruin it, but I don't want to ruin it. I want to put some patina in here. Sort of pop. Whoops, got some paint on the table. Whoops. Well, it's black. It matches anyways. Yeah, well, I'm glad I asked you, because I was like, I know he makes that music, but is that whose voice is that? Just so stupid. So stupid. Okay, now let me see if I can lift this a little bit. Ah, yes, be very terrified. You don't know what you're gonna get. It's like Forrest Gump's box of chocolates. Seriously. I mean, back 15, 20 years ago, it was just, experimental. Everybody was just, kind of trying it out. But some tissue fast. That's kind of how I wanted it to look. It's just kind of patinaed a little bit. Did Joyax come in? Hi, Joyax. Welcome in. Good to see you. Let's choose the song. Acoustic. Oh, that's that stupid StreamYard stuff. That stuff's boring. StreamYard, come on, kick it up a notch and put some better stuff in there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Henry, I'm painting a cactus. So I'm just kind of experimenting. Honestly, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Good, he feels fine. I want to there's some texture in this paint. I want to stick some black in here. That might be too much black. So I don't know where to go from here. I'm just gonna, but I want to add the black. The black is gonna like sink down into the. I'm still out camping. I'm still out here camping. I'm in my camper right now. Oh, on the glyphs. Oh my gosh, I have so much to share about the glyphs. So those glyphs are a calendar, a solstice calendar, the summer solstice and the winter solstice. And at the top, I highlighted 3 symbols that I highlighted: the Snake Clan, the Bird Clan, and the Lizard Clan. Now, from the story that the man was telling, those were the 3 clans that lived, I guess, in this area. So, and then it was interesting. He also was adding that there was a man and a woman that came down, and then they had a family, and it's kind of like the beginning of a race. Is the story on there, and the shadow that's casted on that wall onto the glyphs points down to the harvest and the sowing of harvesting their crops and the sowing of their crops, which is crazy. But I really like that. I think I'm gonna go back tomorrow. Wani's all.
Four, three, two, one, zero. All engine running. Liftoff.
Enjoy your freedom while you have it, Area 51, Mr. Juan. Oh yeah, the video that says explore. That's the one, Lulu. In the end, I show all the petroglyphs. The place is awesome. I'm gonna get black in here. I hope I don't screw this up, but I'm just gonna do it. I really want the black in here. So I know it's gonna look ugly, but... And if it screws up, oh well, I'll just throw it away. Now, I just gotta get another piece of towel. Go over that with water. Lightly. Just brush over it. Should leave the black behind. The black should sink into the... I want it to look like rustic, like grungy. I'm sorry, here, I'll change the song here. But it'll pop out the texture. Oh, your friend said the same thing, to enjoy your freedom? Yes. You could be better, Lulu. You had a busy few weeks. Got a busy week this week. Oh yeah, you be lazy. Just hang out in your pajamas all day. You being worked to the bone, Lulu. God, these songs are just so short. You just binged Succession and watching a movie called Frogman today. That was really good. Frogman. What's Frogman about? Is that like a sci-fi movie? You know what would be cool is to do this with blue. See if I can get it darker. So, lose the PJs altogether. That looks cool. Needs new tissue. See, that's what I want. I want it to look grungy. I wonder if I could do the same with the paintbrush. I want it to get into the crevices. You just go over it with the towel. Henry, I liked your fire. What are we talking about? I wasn't going to watch it. I had it saved, but I don't know if I'd like it. But I gave it a try, and it ended up being very good and fun to watch. It's a found footage of horror film about frogmen. Oh, kind of like Bigfoot? Oh, okay. Yeah, that topic was covered. I remember when that topic was covered by the cryptid community. Okay, I'm liking that. This looks good. But it needs more black over here. This area. Oh, too gory. Julie's just sending hearts. Thank you for the hearts. Oh yeah, he likes to watch all that. Henry, bet you liked that, didn't you? Okay, now I need some more tissues. Okay, now, what else could I do? I was thinking about putting a Cocapelli there, but I don't know. Oh, you know what I could do? See, this part isn't dark enough to me. It needs to be darker. Need some contrast. Get in there, black. Alright, that's dark enough. Sorry about the music. Henry's all trying to walk and someone runs by all streaking. Lulu doesn't mind a good thriller. You're cushion ready to hide. On the table. All right. Oh, you know, okay. An image just came to me. What to do? Okay. So I think, I can throw these away. So, I think I'm gonna do. Let's see. Let's see. And he saw another film the other day called Boiling Point, and it's shot in one single take, and I loved it so much. And it made you cry like crazy? You love scary and thriller too. The scarier, the better. You just watch Late Night with the devil late at night, and I go, yeah, not sleeping. Dang it. Henry's talking about the streaker. Were you laughing, Henry? Or were you just silent with eyes wide open? Would they have frowned upon you if you laughed at the streaker? I liked reading a good thriller story. You like to play amateur detective while reading, and I usually get it wrong. That's super awesome. He just watched True Detective Season 1, and I was just floored on how amazing it was. Love it! True Detective is great. You have to rewatch the first season. Been ages since you watched it. Henry's still talking about this streaker. You were brand new, Henry, and the nurses went running after her. Oh, it was a female. Oh, Henry got an eyeful. I don't think I've ever seen anybody streaking. Okay, I'm liking that. Take a break. If anybody wants to come up, just let me know. I'll put the link in there. Two and a half months. And Lulu likes true crime and mystery. You want to come up? Area 51? Alright, let me bring this link up. Yeah, Henry had a bad accident. You still have that PTSD from it, huh, Henry? Yeah, I just put it up. We're gonna just lower the music a little bit. Yeah. So do loud noises bother you, Henry, or is it just what is it, the sirens that disturb you? Okay, I'm coming. Hang on a second. I'm coming. Hang on a second. All right, let's just.
Oh,
Hello.
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 That's awesome. Oh, man. I feel like I
Welcome.
just woke up.
So you're gonna try Tinder, huh?
Oh, man. It wasn't even like, I was just talking to my friend and I was like, he was talking about the wedding. His sister's getting married.
Yeah.
And he goes, I just kind of threw it out there. I was like, well, maybe me and you can like do something like Wedding Crashers. And he was like dancing around it like, yeah, man, but you know, you should really bring someone. I'm like, I thought I was your plus one. And he's like, all right, man, I have to be honest with you. I'm bringing someone.
Can't you take your cousin or something?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't have girl cousins that are around my age.
Oh, darn it.
Yeah. And he's like, you can't bring a guy either.
Come on, it's 2024 and everybody will understand.
I'm terrified to be on there, to be fair. I mean, I haven't been on anything like that for over 10 years.
Yeah, it's different now, I bet.
That's a huge jump of what it was like before. I mean, you just seeing the pictures alone.
You know, a friend of mine found a really good, his partner now, on, oh gosh, what's it called? They really matched him up good with somebody. I mean, they're both musicians. They're both very, very intelligent. And shoot, I think it was 4 months, maybe 6 months, and she moved right in, brought her piano, and like they play together, and it's just awesome. What's it called? I'll think of it. Gosh darn it! Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know if I would match with. Oh, match. That's funny. I don't know if I'd match. You said match. I don't know if I would match with someone if they were a musician as well as me.
Yeah, they'll find another musician, or whatever qualities you're lacking is the qualities in the person that they'll match you up with, so you guys fit together. It's usually something like that. It's a big questionnaire.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and he found a really good person.
Yeah, sometimes it was meant to happen. People click.
Mm-hmm.
I think my friend, he moved out. He met someone online too, like 10 years ago, and he moved out to Vancouver, just north of Portland, to be with her, and they have 2 kids together now. So I don't know if it worked out for them. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but I mean, he got 2 kids out of it at least.
Yeah.
This is weird. It's a different time, I guess, and I went through some of them and I was kind of cringing, like the pictures, because I go, man, you guys do not leave anything to the imagination.
Wow.
You know, it'd be something if it was like, if the girls were like 21, 22, 23, but when you're like 38, 40, and like 45, and like the first picture you have is like of you in lingerie in front of a mirror, I'm like, okay.
They're looking for something else.
Yeah, that's what I figure. I'm like, I messaged my friend and I go, are you sure this website is like used to date? Because it seems like they're like call girls or like webcam girls. I'm getting like stripper vibes. Oh, and by the way, stripper vibes. There's a girl with the pole behind her.
She's all advertising.
And I'm like, I'm sure that's not for working out.
It could be. You never know. Doesn't that tighten the thighs and all that in the arms?
Jesus. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll give it a go. I said, if I don't like it, dude, I was like, is this what I have to work with, man? I'm going to die alone. There is no hope for this world right now for me.
Oh, man. Just go to your grocery store and ask your cashier.
Really? Lulu, I honestly thought that too, and I think it still is. Because I think that my friend's in the Army, so since he moved around a lot, I think he was on there for that reason. Just to hook up and, because I guess you don't really have to talk to anyone. You could just swipe.
Right.
That's what makes it hard, because you can't. That's the one thing that I just realized right now, is that you have to swipe. You can't actually send a message and start a conversation with them. which I think in my case works out better for me if I start the conversation first so we have something to talk about. But here I'm just like, look at my pictures, and if you think I'm cute, and then we match, like then the conversation can start. But I'm not that type of person. I want to see and get to know you first.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. That's just, I don't want to base it off of like, oh, do I think this person looks aesthetically pleasing next to me? Yes, swipe right.
Swipe right.
Just seems like a lazy way of doing things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, he was in the army. He's done it. So he's like trying to give me pointers, and I go, Justin, what the hell, man?
Give you pointers.
But we'll see. I've known him since I was 7 years old.
Oh.
His sister was just born, I remember. She was still, I think, like literally months. I don't think she was even a year old when I met him.
Wow.
Henry, Tinder's easy to catch stuff.
Oh man, I messed up my line. Shoot.
Yeah, man, you're going with extra things.
Go home with extra fun, extra goodies.
There's actually a question on there that lets people know, like, if you're vaccinated or not. And I did make that joke to my parents. I'm like, what, for like herpes and like AIDS and stuff? Like,
oh my god,
HPV? What are you talking about? Oh, they mean COVID, man. I'm not as an unvaccinated.
Yeah.
Henry, that's funny. No,
Yeah.
I'm very old school. I like meeting people in person.
Yeah.
I'm not scared. I'm not shy. And it's easier since I've done a lot of DJing shows, a lot of rock shows, a lot of stand-up comedy. It's easy to go up to people. It's not hard.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone, I mean, the older you get, the easier it becomes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I like having conversation with people. Like when I go to like a bar,
Uh-huh.
I like having conversations, even with the guys, just to chat.
Sure.
That's where I get most of my stories from. Then I turn it around on them and I'm like, so are you like into like cryptids and, you know, Bigfoot and aliens and stuff? And they're like, all right, this guy's wacko, and they leave.
Then they get up and leave. Oh, weird now.
On that note, gotta get home.
Oh, my wife's calling me. Their phone doesn't
Not
even
cheating on the wife tonight, apparently. Gotta ruin my game. Started talking about aliens and stuff.
Totally ruined the mood.
Come on, man, you're scaring all the chicks away. Probably happens more than I think. Bring a cross.
Bring a cross. And some stakes. Some bullets. Some
holy water.
Holy water.
I told you guys that joke, right? Where I was being forced to go to church, and you know, I was a little kid, and we walk in, and the priest is in front of like the holy water, and he's like greeting everyone as we're all coming in. And my mom, since it's like our first time there, my mom grabs some of the holy water behind him. He looks around, he's like, "Hey guys," and she sprinkled some on me, and I was like, "Ah, it burns!" And she just turned bright red, and she's like, yeah. You know how like moms don't really hit you in front of people; they'll just like pinch you. Oh, that was a hard pinch. The pinching.
I bet you freaked everybody out.
They all looked at me and they're like, she's like,
Embarrassing me.
Then my stepdad got mad because he's like, when it comes to God and Jesus, you don't play with stuff like that. I'm like, shut up. I believe we're in his house right now, so he makes the rules.
Let's see. I have a dilemma. Triangles. They're not gonna match.
What is that? Is that a cactus?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
So if I do another triangle here, I'm gonna be screwed because it's gonna go into the corner. Unless it's a real big one. Okay, I could do that. Yep.
So you're glamping right now. How's that going?
Awesome.
Yeah.
This place is so cool.
It looks cool from the stuff I've seen.
Yeah. It's God, they have everything here. They got trails, they got the river runs through it, all the adventuring, hiking, there's horseshoes, there's a Ramada where you can watch movies on a projector, and they have a TV that's always playing sports or something. They got a speaker hooked up, so if you want to hear any kind of music, you just ask Alexa to play it.
Oh.
And man, they got a popcorn machine out there, a barbecue grill. I've been grilling all my dinners there.
Nice.
And it's just there's showers, bathrooms, laundry, and then everything is lit up with some kind of twinkly lights. And
that is what I thought was really cool, was the lights at night.
Yes.
I was like, that's really cool. I would definitely be partying there.
And
there's enjoying the lights.
Yes, and they're still adding more lights. They're still trying to make it more ambient. More lights. It's just awesome.
That's one thing that I noticed. I was like, oh, that's so cool. I'm a big light person. When I go to like the fairs here, the county fairs, that's the first thing I'm drawn to. Is just all the lights from the sunrise. And I'm like, I feel so alive.
Yeah, because there's something cool about that.
Mm-hmm.
It just brings a neat vibe.
Especially, it doesn't have to be all the way dark, but when it's coming down and it's getting to that point, and just, I have pictures of what I mean. And I'm just like, wait, let me soak this in.
It's like the boardwalk in California. Like all those lights, and it's just like you just want to run to it like a moth to a flame.
Yep. In Florida, I lived in Kissimmee, and so we were just right outside of all the major areas in Orlando. And Orlando had all these nightclubs, but I'm a kid. I'm only 9 years old, I think, when we moved there. And my parents had their friends, and they like to go dancing and salsa dancing, so they would go off with their friends. And I was a lone wolf there. They're like, "Are you gonna be okay?" They'd go into the club, and I'd roam around the whole area by myself. Yeah, it's actually pretty neat because that was when you can trust kids to be by themselves and not be stolen.
Yeah.
And everyone's kind of out walking, minding their own business. I met this guy who did art, who would do these weird, but really cool, you live on this exoplanet, and then all these planets, you can see the sky, and it's different planets that look like Jupiter, gas giants like Neptune. And he would make these amazing pictures, and I just stared at him for an hour just making these pictures.
That's
and he gave me this little I want to say 4x4 that he made really quick, and I'm a kid, I don't have any money. But yeah, then some other guy on the boardwalk was he was letting people, he had his huge telescope set out there, and he was just accepting donations, and you can go up there and see, and he had his telescope set to Saturn, and you can see it from there. It's pretty dope. You get random people that did, people playing guitar, singing out there, doing magic tricks.
Neat. That's like everybody was your babysitter.
Basically, yeah, that's exactly how I described it to some people. I go, it's like you just walk out there and you just feel safe around everyone because they feel like you know them.
Huh.
Where's Dogman?
He went to the beach.
Look at this guy
Huh.
putting himself out there like that. He's probably on Tinder too. He does not go to the beach, man. That guy does not go to the beach. It's a Tinder date.
Tinder date. Heck, I don't know. Maybe. You never know.
100% that's a Tinder date.
Oh my
Dogman
god.
does not go to the beach, man. He's never once mentioned it. I call BS on that one.
He said that there was an interesting area over by the beach that he wanted to go check out. So I think that's what he's doing. He's probably getting footage and he's, recording stuff. Hopefully it doesn't get eaten.
Oh man. Hello, LSP, the freckle face artist.
This isn't too bad. I don't know. This painting.
I like the corner that you did right there.
Yeah.
The bottom right corner. That looks really cool. Is that textured? Like if you rub your hand over it, you can feel it?
Yes, it's textured.
That's so cool.
So let me get it close up.
Oh,
See?
that's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, I did all that by hand, and this was done with the stencil. I had extra stuff left over, so I just globbed it on here and just traced in, carved in that design.
Yeah, it looks really cool. It looks like something that you would tattoo on a Mayan.
Yes, that's kind of the look that I was going for, like the calendar kind of stuff.
Yep, that's really cool.
I just don't know what the heck else to do with this. I was thinking about doing copper. I'm going to see what it looks like. Not copper, gold. Brushing gold over this. I don't have a darn sponge. Darn it, I need a sponge. Oh. I don't know. So all the night owls are up right now. I can see. Or the early birds.
Oh, yeah, on their side, yeah. The early birds were the night owls.
Huh. Let's see. No, I don't know. I really need a freaking sponge.
I had the YouTube playing, like it just auto plays. So if something finishes, it'll just go on to the next video. And I had the door open to my room, and I was doing breakfast yesterday in the morning. And so no one's home, so I'm just the volume's pretty loud. And then all of a sudden I hear this like dark demon voice come over the screen. I'm like, who the heck is that?
Oh my god.
I was scared as crap, and I run back in here and the video finished. So I was like, wait a second, what the heck? So I went back, and it's Dogman talking in that voice that he does when he's like I'm like, we have to tell him about that. I'm like over here freaking out that my computer's malfunctioning. But it was his video, and I go, oh yeah.
Oh, LSP the freckle face artist just came in. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Yes.
So what did you have? YouTube on autoplay or something?
Yeah. And they just played his video, and I go, oh, that's Dogman. I said.
Freaking Dogman. Demon.
I thought my computer was possessed for a second.
You're all flashbacks.
Yeah, I tell him that. It's funny. I freaked out a little bit. I go, this is kind of weird. So I was like trying to figure out what it was, and that's his voice. I said when he does the, and it was like a mixture between like a Transformer, Megatron, and like Bane from The Dark Knight.
Oh yeah. He did use that in some of his videos, his shorts.
Funny dude.
Oh, that doesn't look...
How long are you guys staying there?
It's just me. I'm here for 2 weeks.
By yourself?
Heck yeah.
Oh, I thought you were with your husband.
Hey, he's working.
Oh, dang, adventurous.
Heck yeah.
I tried doing that once and I got anxiety and I just left that day.
What?
Yeah, I'm serious. Like I was gonna go somewhere, booked it for 3 days, Friday through Sunday, and literally got there that night and left.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. I just got so much anxiety and I couldn't calm myself down. I went home.
Oh my gosh. That's weird.
Yeah. I don't know if I got separation anxiety from being at my house. But something happened where I just wasn't feeling comfortable and I left.
Wow.
Yeah, it started when I was heading there too. I was like, oh no, here comes a panic attack, I said. And just started getting super anxious.
Oh shoot.
And I just called the place and I'm like, I'm sorry. I was like, I don't know what this is. Like, I didn't book this. It was used with, like, someone used my credit card without my permission. And they're like, all right.
Well, yeah, that's the best way to get out of it, I guess, huh?
Yeah, well, see, that's the second time I had to do that. The first time I did it, and that's the reason how I knew it worked, was because I was working with some friends doing aerospace painting. And one of my friends had mentioned that there's a thing that goes down in Portland, Oregon, where they have like this chicken wing festival. So you can try all the different venues that sell the chicken wing, and they have a chicken wing competition of who has the best chicken wing. And then alongside, they also have these breweries that compete as well as to who has the best beer. And then for entertainment, they have like a local band play or local bands. And then there's like free like Mexican wrestling. So there's these bunch of luchadores with like these awesome masks that are just beat the crap out of each other for 3 days straight. And I thought, dude, beer, chicken wings, and then like being gone for 3 days, that sounds so fun. Yeah. And wrestling. And so we had booked it. We booked 2 rooms, but then like everyone bailed literally the night before we were supposed to go. We were supposed to go in the morning, and everyone bailed.
Oh.
And I go, you guys are chickens, dumplings, and I was like, I'll just cancel it. I said, and so they were like, oh yeah, okay. Man, that would have been a cool festival to go to.
Heck yeah. Now I want chicken wings, darn it.
Chicken wings do sound good. I had fried chicken today. That's what I had for dinner.
Chicken
so
wings.
What do you have? 1 more week to go?
Yeah. I got here Wednesday, just past Wednesday, so till next.
Not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday.
Yeah.
Jeez. Have you met friends?
Oh yeah. The staff, the host here. Yeah, it's awesome. They're all so friendly and nice.
Yeah. I've always been a wrestling fan. Not so much the Mexican wrestling, but yeah, I've always loved wrestling for some reason. As a kid, that's what I'm saying. Like today, when I watch up like shows that I used to watch growing up, like South Park, The Simpsons, like the raunchy shows that you would watch when you were growing up, wrestling. And then I compare it to what people watch today, and I go, "What are you watching?" We grew up different.
Wrestling was popular, we loved watching wrestling.
Hmm.
We knew all the characters. We wanted the dolls. All
Oh,
that.
the dolls were so popular.
Mm-hmm.
So popular. I never got the dolls. My mom said that's the one thing my mom was weird about. She's like, I don't want you playing with those things.
Why? The wrestlers?
I
What's
have
wrong with the
no idea.
wrestlers? That's
Honestly, I
different.
feel like asking her now.
Huh, you should. Maybe, hopefully she'll remember.
Yeah, I feel like asking her now. Like now that you mention it right now,
Yeah.
I'm like, why didn't you buy me the toys or the dolls? Because she's very conservative and she's Mexican. I feel like, because they're naked and you're a boy. Watch.
What?
I guarantee you that's going to
They're
be
anatomically correct. They just got a bump right there.
like the
Oh,
Ken
my God.
dolls. Yeah, Mexican wrestling has a different style, Lulu. It's very you wear a mask. Like they have masks. And their style is very, very different. I don't know how to compare it. It's just if you watched wrestling today, I don't know. I feel like it's more extreme, I would say.
Yeah, it's violent. I mean, it's real blood, right? That blood is real. Aren't those
Yeah.
injuries real?
Yeah.
These guys like pain, I think.
I think I was watching a documentary with Triple H, and he
Uh-huh.
was saying, this is before, like, this is when they were using box cutters to like
cut
the blades to
Uh-huh.
cut themselves in the forehead.
That's yeah, that's enjoying the pain already.
That's dedication.
Heck yeah. They're like, it's showtime. Cut, cut, cut. Oh my god. They must have been, I don't know how they got tucked into that.
Well, I don't know either, but I think if like, someone said this, I didn't know until I experienced it.
Uh-huh.
But someone, no, yeah, until I experienced because I was at the gym and I was swimming, and I was going back and forth doing laps, and I ended up at the far end of the pool, and all the way across was this Asian guy. He was like, I don't know, doing like mountain climbers, and then he was like doing like a push up, and then he would stand up, and then he would go down and do a push up right on the edge of the pool,
Oh.
and then like I'm watching him, and I'm like, what is he doing? And then all of a sudden he like passed out or something, and he slipped and hit his head against the floor. And like I'm like, there's people behind him, and instead of like helping him, they took out their phones and started filming because he started gushing out blood from his head.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, what the hell are these people doing? So I rushed over there, and when I grabbed him, he had a huge gash in the middle of his forehead, and like about 2 inches from like the top of his head down to like to his forehead. And he was bleeding a lot. He was unconscious. Well, yeah, he was like, yeah, kind of out of it. But I grabbed his head, and I put together pressure between both of my hands and just held it there. And I turned around and yelled at the people that were behind me that were filming. And I was like, I shouted at them, I was like, stop effing filming, like freaking call the cops. I mean, not the cops, but the ambulance and stuff.
Yeah.
So finally, like I just held him there until like they came and they applied pressure and they were able to like stitch him up and everything. And he finally woke up. His wife came and was thanking me for reacting. And then I go and take a shower, and I have all this blood on me. And I was like, holy cow, man. I was like, I did like bled a lot from a head injury. And I go back, and I was just like, I didn't know what to do. And the guy's like, oh, he's fine. He's fine. You did what's right. And I was like, there was so much blood. I said, yeah, that tends to happen with head injuries. You have sensitive nerves there, and it looks worse than it really is. And I'm like, dude, I was covered in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next day I saw him. He was thanking me, and I was like, you're awake. I said, you're fine. He's, oh, yeah, thank you.
Ah.
I was like, yeah, dude, no problem. I said, I've always been reactive in that
Mhm.
sense. It's the Power Ranger in me.
Yeah.
I remember when I was growing up, I thought Power Rangers was an occupation. Like that was like if it's a job, it's a job, you know. And I was a kid, so I always
Mhm.
wanted to save people. And in first grade, our teacher did this assignment where it's like, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" Well, I wrote down the Red Power Ranger.
Uh-huh.
And then the next day, she calls me in, right? And she's like, "Can you come here for a second?" And I'm like, "Yeah." So she's like, "So I'm just trying to understand what you want to be when you grow up. Can you help me understand?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "I want to be the leader of the Power Rangers, the Red Ranger." And she's like, "Yeah, okay." But like, so do you want to be an actor? And I'm like, "Actor? No." I was like, "I want to be a Power Ranger." And she's like, "Yeah, yes, but you do realize that these are actors, right?" Man, it was worse than finding out that Santa Claus didn't exist. My heart was
Oh.
broken. Yeah. I was like, "Thanks a lot, teacher."
It burst your bubble.
Went home and was like, "You guys are all fakes."
Huh.
Yeah, 'cause in my mind as a kid growing up, I thought these giant robots that they summoned destroyed the city. I'm like, oh, they got to rebuild again. And I'm like, how do they do it every single day? Like, how do they deal with these monsters? Oh, the imagination of a kid.
Right.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking. My teacher broke my heart, and I was like, I brought you cookies.
Could have at least told me what I wanted to hear.
Everyone's over here being like, oh, I want to be a doctor. I want to be a firefighter, a cop, you know, a veterinarian. Nope. Juan wants to be a Power Ranger. I'm glad I didn't put down like Pokemon Master. I want to catch them all, teacher.
I don't even know what I thought as a child with all those shows.
Well, you're a little bit older than me, so were you watching those?
Yeah, I didn't watch the Power Rangers too much, but I liked the Transformers,
Yeah,
and
okay.
like the Hulk and the Thundercats and what
Oh,
else?
yeah, okay. I know. It's like that one was before Power Rangers.
Yeah.
Henry, yeah. I found that out later in life that they actually have Power Rangers in the military. My friend was he was a Green Beret in the military, and he kind of scared me because as a kid we played with his daughter, and he didn't like it. He was
Oh.
like, "Oh, they're hanging out with my daughter," and he would just come home very grumpy. And I remember he came back, and we're older at this point. We're 23, and we all reconnected. And he came back from overseas from doing a tour, and the first day he finds out that I like Killswitch Engage, which is a band,
Uh-huh.
and he's like, "Oh, I need to show you something," and I'm like, "All right," and then everyone's asleep. We're all kind of getting wasted, and like this dude would drink wine by the box.
Oh.
And so it's just like wine shots after wine shots after wine shots after wine. Finally, he gets wasted, and he takes out his like personal computer with like I guess they attach GoPros to their helmets, and they have all the, like secret footage that they're not allowed to show anyone of their missions. And this dude literally made a collage of a video collage
Uh-huh.
of him capping dudes to the music of Killswitch Engage, and he's showing me this. I'm like, dude, those are real people you're shooting. Oh my god, I was like sweating and I'm like, what the heck? Am I allowed to watch this?
You're like, I'm gonna die.
They're gonna find out where I live.
They're gonna find out where I live.
He was a little too exciting for me. He taught me how to shoot a gun though.
Oh, that's nice.
He taught me, not when he was first showing me. I get really anxious around guns, and but he did show me how to shoot it, how to load it, how to do all the safety procedures on it, and clean it and stuff. And he goes, "There, now you can't be afraid of him." And I'm like, "No, I'm pretty sure I'm still."
Hey, what would be a good word to say, like to start an intro to a song that would sound cool when you change the audio to it? You know, like make it sound
between like how it goes from one song to another.
like no, from like the to start an intro to a song. What would be a good word to say and then have it like changed with like a computer, digital, turn it into a digital kind of sound?
I would need an example because I kind of feel like I know what you're saying and talking about, but
like in this song that's playing right now, halfway through it has like a digital voice saying something.
Okay, so like ad-libs.
I guess so.
Or you can call them taglines. Where like, I was just talking to John P about this because I go, "Get him, John P," and I said, "Can I use that?" In one of my like mixes for like the sessions that I do.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like, "Can I use it in a transition between one song to the other, or in between songs, or on the song where I go, get him, John P,' and then do that?" And he was like, "Yeah, of course."
Okay, yeah, something like that. So with these songs that I've been making, you know, basically their sounds. I've been trying to make an intro of like a something, either an instrument, and then going into the bass. But I kind of want to do like a voice of something and then go into the bass. But I don't know what word would sound cool. Guess I could try all kinds of words.
Usually what I do, I just feel the song and whatever it makes me feel. Like I'll say like the dumb thing, like I said, the "Get him, John P." Like it sounds dumb, but if I put it in, I've done it already where I mix it. I'm going to show him though before I put it up. It sounds good, you know, because then it just like it breaks into it and then it just goes into a bigger part. Yeah. There's other things. I mean, I've heard people go just do stupid things like this is kind of beat that make us go ta 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 ta, like just weird stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's just you just have to feel it. That's all I gotta say. I mean, to say it like I could just say right now, you know, saying like bring the bass down low, and then like when you say like bring the bass down low, like when you hit the low part, just like change the pitch on it so that voice drops.
Oh, and then I'd like it to echo after that because that would be so bad accessory.
Because I had the other one. Which one was I? Did one where I said I like doing like the one that's going on right now, like that voice.
Yes.
I like doing those voices too. I did
That's the helium voice, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I have that setting. Oh, that peak sucks.
So many conversations have been fused together. Someone was asking me about that, and I said, "There's one that was really cool that someone did, where they would go do the an animal, and then it would drop the beat. And what we would do is I came up with this dance at that point where it started out like we would drop low and then flap our arms like an eagle, like we were flying. Then it would switch to like someone riding a horse. It was just like all these stupid animal things we would be doing. Just from that person saying, do the animal.
I just can't. It has to be something original because any kind of sound that sounds like anybody else's stuff, it gets freaking flagged.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I had what was it? 10 seconds of a sound that sounds like this techno band. And it was literally 10 seconds in the middle of the song, and it got flagged for using their song. I'm like, there's no way. I didn't even know who that band was till they showed it to me. It was just like a little 10-second part of their song that they play over and over and over and over again, and from the beginning through, almost through the whole song, which is all techno pretty much.
That's so weird. I got flagged too, but for my own song.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, and I was like, what the heck? And they were like, yeah, the artist is like said your song sounds too similar to this song. And I went over there and I disputed it. I was like, it does not even sound alike.
Yeah. Well, I know how to change the like, how you see, if you see music in bars on an equalizer, like kind of like that. Well, you just change those around and kind of move the tones around a little bit. It throws off the the AI or whatever that.
The algorithm that picks it up.
Yeah.
Sometimes the algorithm, it goes based off of lyrics too, though.
See, none of my stuff has lyrics, and if it does, it sounds like that helium voice or really low, muffled. You just kind of want the sound, something cool.
Right. Yeah, you can come up. I mean, like I said, the way that I do it is I have to feel it, and sometimes they just come out of nowhere. I'll play around with the things like that, like words. Sometimes it's stupid. It doesn't really even have to be a cool word. Like the John P one is. I'm not saying it's stupid, but it's just not. It's not the greatest.
It's not something that would be used in this, but if you play with it and make it sound cool, that's all that matters, though.
And that's what I'm saying. He thinks it's silly, and I'm like, wait until you hear it. I said.
Yeah.
He's like, do you have any others? I was like, I have one for Dogman, and I was like, but I'm still kind of working on that one, because that one I go, some of the stuff that I say to people, like for Dogman, I go, talk to him, Dogman. They're your people, right? And then to John P, every time he comes into the chat, I go, get him, John P. Or there's other people that have seen me say, light him up. And then I think the other one was Team No Sleep.
Team No Sleep, I like that one.
I just call them hashtags.
Yeah.
Musical hashtags. But there's a lot of other stuff that distinguish people from, if you want to separate yourself from them, I guess it has to be unique and different.
Yeah.
Are you trying to do one for your channel?
Yeah, all this music you're hearing, that's all stuff I've made.
Okay.
It's just pieces of just sounds that I put all together. But I want to start putting my voice in there and making it all sound all cool and stuff. Start playing with that. It's only because I'm not paying for music. I'd rather just make my own. You got to learn sometime. I'm like forcing myself to learn because I never really thought about doing that. but it's expensive to pay for the music. Not too bad, but you know, why not just freaking, if you're gonna do it right.
Are you saying because if you put other people's music on your channel, they're gonna flag you, like,
Well,
or
it's just
demonetize
something.
you?
Well, yeah, using someone else's music, you gotta pay. Shit, you gotta pay big bucks for it. I mean, not too
Oh,
much, but it starts adding up after a while.
oh, it does.
And then it's not guaranteed that that'll always be safe.
Hmm.
Like one day they could just change their mind and say, "Hey, I want to start monetizing on that song," and boom, you're losing it. Your video or whatever will get flagged, and then you just you have to
That's
change
funny.
it.
It's a weird concept to me when it comes to the copyrights of songs,
Uh-huh.
because I give my music out for free.
Yeah.
And people are like, why? And I'm like, I don't know. I think what I told other people was, you should sell it even for at least like 99 cents. And I'm like, nah. I said, it's enough for me just for people to take. I mean, my songs aren't short. They're like 2 to 3 to 5 to 20 minutes long. I said, it's
Uh-huh.
enough for them just to hear it. I said, that's enough. You can't pay for people's time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should be paying them. That no one's having to sit through it. So it gets confusing for me when I see artists like that, because I know I've seen people who post their music up. And they're
Uh-huh.
like, oh, if you want to, it's like, yeah, free to use, but it's like you have to buy like if you're gonna lease it, then you have to pay me like X amount of money.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, Jesus, man. Something seems a little sleazy, I say.
Yeah.
But it only happens in music too. Like with information, it never happens with information. Like you could be saying the same thing. Let's say like some news broke out, and like 50 million people can be saying the same thing,
Uh-huh.
and no one gets flagged or copyrighted for that.
That is weird, huh?
Yeah. Give me 1 second, okay? I'll be back.
Okay. All right. Hey, Scully. Welcome in. Good to see you. What you doing, Scully, you night owl? You sounded exhausted earlier. Did you get a good meal in your belly, Scully? Oh, you think so? It's relaxing? Thank you. I am painting in my camper while I'm camping. And it's a really small one, like it's a little 14-footer. But it has everything I need, so I am not complaining. It's better than nothing. And it's my first time using it since we bought it. So I'm satisfied. I'm a satisfied customer. Yeah. This really cool RV park. We get to have a bonfire every night. They got all kinds of fun amenities here. It is my first time using it. We've had it for almost a year. Just been parked. I love it. So I don't know how this is looking. Does it look okay so far? I don't know. Let's see. She called you Scully Pup. A nap. Oh, is this another account, Scully? I don't remember it. I don't remember all those other words going there with your name. Oh, that was my stomach. And the driveway. Thank you. You can hold it right in front of the camera. Yes, there is a lot of red dirt out here, Henry. I'm thinking about taking some home. I just want to put it in a little jar. So it's got gold in it, but it still needs something. I don't know. I'll think of it here soon, hopefully. It's missing something. This whole area is screaming for attention. I just don't know what to give it yet. I was thinking of a Cocopelli, but I don't know. Not sure yet. Or a big old swirl, or thank you. So I already painted one of these today earlier. This is one of the ones I painted. And it's got a raised medium here. So it comes up off the canvas and you can touch it and you can feel the texture. Where's my flashlight? This one has glow-in-the-dark paint on it. No, see if it works. Ooh. Oh, maybe I'll be able to see it on camera. Hold on. Let me just energize it real quick. Then I'm going to turn off the light. Okay, so let's see what happens. All right. Let's see. Where's the camera? It's not showing up. Darn. It's too dark. You can kind of see it. Not enough. The camera's not picking it up very well. Darn it. But that does look cool. So I just kind of highlighted the edges with the glow-in-the-dark paint. A black light would probably be better. Yeah, the glow-in-the-dark paint is cool. But yeah, I could wait till tomorrow, Lulu. That's not a bad idea because I feel kind of a little overwhelmed with this because it's out of my comfort zone. Like doing the pastels. I'm used to doing oranges and like darker colors, not pastels. But I wanted it to look grungy. And I want it to look Aztec-y. Aztec-y. needs some more hues of blue in it, and I don't know, purple down here maybe. Oh, the sun and see, so this is a cactus here. This is just from the stencil how it came out. But yeah, that's the sun. I don't know, does this look good to you, or does it look like crap? Because to me, I was just like, I maybe I need to highlight these. So it needs white in there. There has to be white. Yes, that's a good idea, Lulu. You like it? Oh, thank you. Okay. Then I won't toss it then. I won't toss it into the abyss like a frisbee. I will spare its life. You've been spared. You can thank Lulu. Oh, you're making food, Henry? Are you making bacon? You making bacon? I'm all laughing so hard my trailer's shaking. And my hubby, he didn't level it right. He freaking the little bubble on the leveler was off to the right a little bit. Wasn't quite in the center. So he gets the whole leveler and he freaking shifts it to where the bubble goes to the center, and I'm like, you don't do it like that. So now I have wobbly camper. But I mean, I have the drill gun. I can adjust the legs. I won't do it now because it's loud. Henry, what are you cooking? Lily wants to know.
Bacon?
I'm like, Henry, how did you get on? I'm all, my eyes got big. How did you get on? Okay, I won't throw it away, Lulu. I won't chuck it like a frisbee. I'll just go hide it somewhere and let someone find it.
Like a Jumanji board?
It's all cursed. This is cursed. Oh, he's making eggs and tots. Ooh.
Nice.
They're going to think my trailer's rocking and think something else. Because I'm all laughing and my trailer's shaking.
Well, she's getting down.
Huh. Ooh, with shredded cheese.
I tell you, you could be making people jealous.
Huh. This place is so cool, Juan. When you walk through it, there's lights wrapped around everybody's partition. The fence that that separates the two, you from your neighbor, which is wooden posts, and then it's all wrapped, spiraled with all these colored lights. Oh God, every spot has them.
Oh, that's so cool.
It is cool. It's just, it's awesome.
Skull. They had oysters for dinner.
Hey, they strengthened the libido oysters.
That's the second time I've heard that this weekend.
Really?
Because I've been watching, I think it's called Diners, Drive-Ins, and
Dives.
Dives. Yes, with Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I used to watch that.
Love it.
Yes.
And they were talking about these famous oysters they make. You know what they say about oysters? They're an aphrodisiac. And I'm like, really?
Really?
I was like, I'm a chocolate guy, man. Chocolate. Love chocolate.
Yeah.
I actually have dark chocolate with like this cherry gel inside of it.
Uh-huh.
This is
Oh,
your
the
jelly.
cordials?
Mm-hmm. Oh, so good. And I'm not a dark chocolate guy.
Uh-huh.
I'm more of a milk, and especially white milk. Milk, like white chocolate is my favorite.
Uh-huh.
But this does it. It has a very nice balance.
Did you know that white chocolate isn't really chocolate?
I think someone mentioned that,
Huh.
but there is some that are white that are chocolate.
They're bleached. It's bleached
I'm not
chocolate.
sure. Someone
Yeah.
said that's not always true.
I read the ingredients in there, and there's no cocoa in there.
Oh, is that the reason why? Okay.
But I still eat it. I still like it.
I'm gonna have to fact check you on that one.
Do it.
'Cause I'm pretty sure someone said it's not always the case.
I guess it depends what brand is making it, then, huh?
Exactly. I think if it's Hershey's, it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Even
would
though-
have to agree on that.
Even though I like those.
This just really Wonka chocolate.
Willy Wonka chocolate. Okay, you're right. So technically, it's not because it doesn't have cocoa solids.
Right. But it has all the other good stuff that, man, I agree with Lulu. It's so creamy and yummy.
Yeah, it does contain cocoa butter.
Mm-hmm. She
Yeah,
used to watch
I love
Diners.
Oof, love it.
Dark chocolate is the best for you, Lulu. Oh, she ate nothing but white chocolate growing up. It does still taste nice, and I do enjoy it every now and then. I just don't like
Cookies.
knowing that it's not chocolate while I'm eating it. It just messes with my brain. Just like, what am I eating? It tastes so good, but it's not real.
You know, one thing that did me in was vanilla ice cream with Oreo cookies in it.
Oh my gosh.
That one, as a little kid, I was obsessed.
Speaking of ice cream, I went to the DQ today and got me a chocolate dip cone.
Ooh, those are good too.
Oh, did you know that you could put peanuts on them?
Did not know that.
Oh,
Like a sundae, but
yeah,
not a
it's,
sundae.
it's even better because it all sticks to that chocolate and then it hardens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it's
Oh, that's
just
so good.
so good.
I love strawberry ice cream though. It's my favorite.
Strawberry ice cream.
Mm-hmm. What I do with strawberry ice cream is I do strawberry ice cream with real strawberries in it, and then gummy bears.
I bet they get real hard on the ice cream.
Oh, that's my favorite part.
Really?
Yes.
You like to chew on them really extra hard?
Mhm.
Bang, bang, bang.
I know that sounds so weird, but it's true.
Wow. No, it's not weird at all.
They're like, it's gonna get hard, isn't it? And I'm like, yes.
Yes.
And
Smiling. Yes.
favorite part. I remember when Special K came out with, I think there was Special K, it's just Special K, the real strawberries, the slices on there.
Uh-huh.
Ah, that was good too.
Yeah, that would be good in ice cream. Mixed in.
Mm-hmm.
I better change the song.
Oh, that sounded like breaking bending really, really fast.
Oh.
Your agony.
What'd Scully Pup say? So are you guys up later or early, or do you just sleep
Late.
when you feel like it? Yeah, we
I love
just,
my body. Yeah.
I sleep
Yep.
when I feel like it.
Yep.
Pink chocolate? I've never heard of pink chocolate.
Ooh, pink
the
chocolate?
How did I miss out on that?
I had pink chocolate once.
Wait. Where does that come from? And what is it?
Have you ever had a pink pineapple?
No. What planet are you guys from? Jeez.
They sell them down the street where I live. At the
What?
farmer's market. Mm-hmm.
What about a bird in space? I could put stars here and put a moon. But it's almost looking like a nightscape almost, because I'm adding blue to the top. A bird in space? Oh, a bird flying across. Hi, Art Angel.
I think she means a bird in the space that you're.
Oh. I'm all
Water
literal.
bird.
Okay, that makes more sense. Welcome in, Art Angel.
From the bamboos.
Oh, a bird in the space. Okay. Bird. Just a stick figure bird. How about some petroglyphs? Silhouette of a bird.
On there, like the petroglyph of a thunderbird.
You're still so gross, Scully.
The bamboos.
He says they make pink chocolate from those monkeys with pink butts. That's so... I've seen those. Oh, they're
Bamboos?
all puffy too. Speaking of butt, my butt hurts sitting here. I'm liking how this blue looks on top of the pink. I wish I could play the guitar like this.
I don't eat my chocolate with milk. Like my Oreo cookies, I do. Sometimes it's very rare that I choose milk as a chaser with my Oreo cookies. Usually, I opt for water.
Huh. I like to dip mine in. Oh, I have coffee. I like to dip mine in like a hot coffee, any kind of cookie. Really.
Mm.
Oh, I'm gonna get up and grab my coffee.
Who doesn't like Oreos?
You know, I was at the dollar store today and I saw some cake Oreos. They're making them look like little puffy cakes now.
What?
Yeah. Oh, this coffee has Baileys in it, just so you know.
What did I? So I'll eat my Oreos with water and a Gatorade. That's how I used to do it.
The milk for the chocolate. I hope this coffee is still good. Yeah, still good.
That's one thing I don't do. I don't drink coffee.
I drink it to go to sleep.
What?
Yes, it actually
You
helps.
with your eyes open?
No. No, it does the opposite to me than it does to other people.
That's so strange.
Mm-hmm. It relaxes me. It's one of the ingredients in chocolate, right? Milk. Yeah, milky coffee is how I like it, Lulu, with Baileys. That makes it very milky.
You know, my friend, everyone I know actually pretty much drinks coffee. And
Yeah.
my friend, the one that I'm going to the wedding with, he goes, "Oh man," he's like, "I feel so tired." He's like, "I gotta go get my coffee." And then he asked me, "Do you drink coffee, man?" I'm like, no. He's like, "How do you stay awake?"
Stay awake. Just natural.
And he's like, "How come you have so much energy too?" He's like, "I don't get it." And I go, "Dude, I've never drank coffee. I've never drank sugary drinks like Coke, Pepsis, or Sprite.
Uh-huh.
It's either it's either like I've had like a Gatorade, very rarely, every now and then,
Yeah.
but it's been water, no milk, no juice, no nothing, just straight up, like just water.
That's good. I drink coffee because it tastes good. I don't drink it for the caffeine because obviously that doesn't work for me.
My sister said that too. No, she said the opposite. My sister said she doesn't like the taste of coffee, but she drinks it because it keeps her up. It gives her energy.
Oh. Yeah, I like the taste of it, especially with Bailey's.
Nice.
That's my
That's
train.
very good. I won't lie, like we used to do hot chocolate and Bailey's,
Ooh.
and
that's
I
real
will
sugary.
or the Bailey's with eggnog, iced
Oh.
eggnog.
Uh-huh.
Those, I remember we went through, like, I think we started Thanksgiving.
Uh-huh.
We bought the eggnog and the spiced Baileys,
Uh-huh.
and I think we couldn't stop buying Baileys every day because it's so expensive.
Yes, it is. It's $20 for a freaking little bottle.
It got to the point where like I had to start buying like the sets, because it was like, well, I might as well buy the sets because it's cheaper.
Yeah.
But see, if we had these sets that no one bought for the holidays, so I was just like buying them out. And next thing you know, I end up, because the set came with like 2 cups and then the Baileys, and they were meant to be like gifts or something, but I ended up with like 20 like Bailey's cups.
Whoops. How do you make Baileys? People say that it can be made. How do you make it? Please tell me. Is it hard? Should I YouTube it? Google it? What is it? Like, what is the main ingredient to make Baileys? Okay.
By making Baileys, just to make sure he's getting this correct, is it the mixture, or is it the actual? Because Baileys is just whiskey mixed with all different things.
It says bourbon based, so I'm drinking bourbon. Cream, okay, and cream. It's got egg in it too.
Yeah.
Like egg white, or so I'm drinking my protein. That's probably why sometimes it curdles in a hot liquid. And vanilla, egg white, okay. I have all that stuff. I would love to make my own Baileys. Shoot, I might be the Baileys making queen. Vanilla. Egg white. Keep it fridged right away.
We watched what is this, the guy who's the grumpy guy, the one who sees the 3 ghosts of Christmas Past.
Nickelbaud Kramer or Scrooge? That's Scrooge.
Yeah, Scrooge.
Uh-huh.
We watched that movie, and I remember I was getting pretty tipsy with the Baileys. And I just remember, I hate this old guy at one point. He was just treating everyone so bad. I'm like, why are we watching this depressing movie?
Huh. Oh my god. Yeah, I like the Irish cream. I would take that, but it's hard to find that.
You can just get Irish whiskey.
So Irish cream liqueur with cocoa and Irish whiskey.
Yeah, because Bailey's is technically just the mixture. It's a liqueur. It's not actual liquor. So
do I get the egg white, the vanilla, and the bourbon, and then just whip it all together, or blend it, or
you don't have to use egg white.
So you don't need. That's not necessary. But
I
you
don't
can
think it's necessary.
I like the cocoa in it.
Yeah, the cocoa liqueur.
Okay, whip it up. Whip it up into shape. Get straight.
Yeah, Lulu got it. That's all you really need.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Irish cream and then the cocoa, and that's basically it.
So because this camper is so small, my hubby got me those they're little small bottles of the Baileys. They're actually like two shots.
Mm-hmm.
I can make 2 cups of coffee with one bottle. And they were just as much as a 6-pack was just as much as almost a bottle
Yeah,
of the small one. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Freaking insane how overpriced that stuff is.
Yeah, you might as well just get the bottle.
Might as well make it.
Oh yeah, or make it.
If I can make my own, I mean, what do you think? Is it cheaper than buying a $20 bottle of?
Yeah, it is because you're buying just the Irish whiskey, which is probably in terms of quantity. The Irish whiskey in itself is going to make you more just because you already have the whiskey.
Yeah.
It'll make more because you're going to mix more stuff on top of that. If that makes sense.
That sounds like fun. I mean, it sounds like a science project because I like science.
So like Irish whiskey and the Baileys are both 750 milliliters, I think. So you're already starting off at the same quantity amount, but then you're also going to mix the cocoa and then the Irish cream liquor, which in turn is probably going to give you double what you could for your first, like more than double, I think, for just a bottle of Baileys.
I wonder what the shelf life is of a batch.
Science of getting drunk.
Benti!
Benti.
Good morning.
Oh, the cinnamon and vanilla, you can have both and it tastes good.
That sounds good. Welcome in, Benti. So whip it up. Whip it good.
I think if you put the egg, it's just going to make eggnog with rum or spiced rum. I think
See,
they just
that
turned it
tastes
into like an
different.
eggnog. Like
Yeah. Eggnog tastes different for sure.
Benti called me by my first name.
Was it Jose and Hoseby? Because it says that on your camera.
I see that. No one was supposed to know my first name, man.
Oh, you
No one
screwed it
calls
up.
me that though.
Jose!
Who else? I think that many people. I didn't even notice until now. Not many people know that. They're like, "What?" It's shocked when someone calls me that. What the heck?
Benti is very observative.
Very. I didn't even notice it. I was like, "There's a guy named Jose here too."
You what?
I said, "There's a guy named here Jose too," and I was like, "What?" No, and then I looked at him and I was like, "He's talking about me."
See, just because we're night owls
there's a
doesn't
few
mean we have.
people that know. Yeah.
Just because we're night owls doesn't mean we have to all be here mentally. We put our brain somewhere else when we're up all night. Just like, take a break, brain.
I put it on cruise control and it just speaks on its own. Lulu knew my first name. See? There's a couple people that know. John P. just found out the other day about my first name.
Yeah. Did you see him in his garden with his with his finder metal detecting
No.
the garden?
I think the last thing I saw him post was he got like a medicine bag from...
Oh, from
Mama
Medicine
Bear?
Bear Club? Yeah.
I need to talk to him. He messaged me, but I haven't got back to him.
Yeah. He's around. He might be even pop in, or he's listening to 3 other shows on his 15 phones.
For real, though.
Isn't that cute? It's just so cute. He has all these phones. He watches all the shows at once to save time.
That's just on top of it, man. That's funny. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He has me up on 2 occasions. He has me up on me telling my first UFO story,
Mhm.
and then the Chewie story.
Oh, you told the Chewie story?
I told it to him, yeah. He has it up on his on. It was kind of like I said. I'm sorry, dude, if it feels like rushed, because I'd like to go into detail into that
Right.
story,
Uh-huh.
and I hardly tell it. But he's the second person who has it on like recorded now. But
Oh,
yeah, it's one of those stories where I want people to actually get the full effect of it.
yeah.
He kind of rushed me through it a little bit. The first one I did though was very detailed. And
Yeah.
then when I tell it without any pressure, because he told me he was going to record me, I was like, dude, that puts pressure on me. I don't tell it the same way. Then I start forgetting things. Did I
Right.
say that right? Did I? Oh, I didn't touch on that. I didn't touch on this. You know.
Yeah.
I'll tell you guys one. You guys want to hear a good one?
Heck yeah.
I don't know how many people we have in here, but it'll be a treat. They can probably hear it back. But it's funny. We there was a question going around online from a certain someone put up a poll, and the poll said, "Do you think people are ready for to meet aliens?" And I said, I was like, no. And this has been an ongoing debate. And people are like, I think, more than half people say yes. And I'm like, if you met an alien, you would run. I am 100% positive on that. Like, you're not going to sit there and shake hands with it and try to speak to it. They're like, well, how do you know? It's like, experience, trust me. And I said, let me tell you. So I was a kid and Halloween had just finished. So we went to the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
And, we were picking up a few things and then heading back home, and it's just me and my stepdad. So we're at this Albertsons, and like I said, Halloween had just passed, and they had all these masks on sale. And so I went in over there to go check out the masks because they still had some left over, and I saw one that I really liked,
Uh-huh.
And it was a mask of this alien, and I'm telling you, it looked amazing. It was so terrifying. It was so well done. I'm like, I cannot believe how it's still here. I said, and it was only $5. And I said, how did no one pick it up? I was so excited. So, I never asked my stepdad for a thing up until that point, and my parents had been married already for quite a bit. So he comes and approaches me. He's all right, we got everything. Let's go. And I'm like, can I get the mask? And he's like, no. He's like, you don't need the mask. And so I'm like, oh. So I was like, and I just remember looking back at it. I'm like, oh, I really want the mask. Uh-huh. So we go to the checkout, right? And we're waiting in line. He sees me kind of a little bit down. You can tell that I'm thinking about the mask. And then he's like, go get the mask. And I'm like, yes.
Nice.
So I went and got the mask, and then we ended up buying it, right? And so the drive home is only about 5 minutes from the store. And he's like, all right, since we bought the mask, he's like, do you want to do something fun with it? And I was like, sure. He's like, how about we prank your mom? And I'm like, how are we going to, I'm like 7 years old. And I'm like, how are we going to do that? And he's like, well, we have the mask. And he's like, I'll think of something. And I'm like, all right. But he's like, don't tell her. Don't tell her that we got to just leave it in the car, and then I'll keep it. And then we'll find something to do with it. All right. So comes back home the next day from work, and he's like, hey, Juan, come here. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, I know exactly what we can do with the mask. I said, we're going to scare your mom. We're going to pull a prank on her. And I'm like, okay. And I was like, what are we going to do? He's like, okay, for about a week, we're going to just keep talking about how they're seeing aliens all around Mount Rainier and Tacoma and Seattle. Just keep talking about it and keep just talk about it until it hits Saturday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, on Saturday, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pretend that I ordered a pizza and I'm gonna go and order it and go and pick it up. But what I'm really gonna do is I'm gonna pretend that I leave, and then I'm gonna jump on the balcony. You're gonna have the window open, and I'm gonna pop my head in there and scare your mom. And I'm like, okay, boom, solid plan. Let's do this. So we start executing the plan. Every day leading up to that day, we start talking about, hey, did you see the news? And my mom's like, no, we're in the car. And she's like, what happened? And I was like, there's like a bunch of UFOs that they started seeing around the Space Needle. And she's like, oh, really? Days would keep going. And then finally she comes on like a Thursday. And she's like, did you guys hear in the news that, there's like these sightings now, like around the mountain, and people are seeing these strange things around like the Fort Lewis McChord Air Force Base. And me and him kind of looked at each other like, what? I'm just confused, like, well, this is working in our benefit, because if it's on the news, then she's fully convinced,
Yeah.
So it gets to Saturday, right? And so my stepdad knocks on the door, and he's like, all right, I'm about to leave. She thinks I'm gonna go get the pizza. And he's like, make sure that you leave the space open so that when I jump on there, I can just pop in my head and she sees me, right? So my mom was doing something in the kitchen, and he leaves, and I hear him leave. And so there's like about 2 feet of window exposed, right, on the balcony. And then I have my door open, so I could see it, because I could see it from my room right across the living room. And I'm like, because back then you didn't have cell phones, so he can't text and be like, okay, I'm about to jump on the balcony, and then texting me like, okay, I'm over here. So I take a look, and I'm watching TV, and I look again, and my mom had closed the blinds. So I'm like, oh, crap. And I'm like, think. And she goes back to whatever she was doing in the kitchen, and I sneak over there, and I try to open it, right? And then so she had locked the sliding door, and then I opened just a little bit so he can poke his head in. And my mom was like, what are you doing? She's like, I just closed that. And I'm just like, no, well, I just wanted to, I didn't really give her a good reason. I was just like, yeah, just dancing around, just leave it open. And she's like, okay. And she just went back to doing what she was doing, right? So I'm like lowering down my voice, my TV. And next thing you know, like I hear someone coming up the stairs, then because he has to go up the stairs, and then he has to jump on the rail and then jump onto the balcony. And so I hear a big boom. And I'm like, oh crap, he's on it now. Like I know he's outside and everything. So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting patiently, right? So about a minute goes by, and I can see him from my door, because I left the part exposed. And I could see it's just the head that you can see, And I hear my mom walking. Susie, the sound that came out of my mom when she saw the alien.
No.
Yes. I'm sweating right now because I'm laughing. I remember it so vividly. I've never heard anyone scream so loud in terror.
Oh my god.
And she hit us such a note of high pitchedness and like this low note of like this terrifying reaction. And immediately she doesn't know where to go. She goes in between my room and her room, and she's like slips and falls, and she's like, she didn't know where to go. She runs over to her room, slams the door, picks up the phone and calls 911. And she's like, quick, they're outside. And then she comes, slams the door into my room. She's like not letting me out, and she's just like screaming and crying, like she's crying hysterically. And I start crying because I can't calm her down, so I'm terrified because she's terrified. And all I can hear outside, all I can feel outside is my dad jumping up and down in laughter. You can feel it shaking the second floor. And he's like trying to open the glass door, but he can't because they locked her out. She locked him out. So I'm like, it's just Hector. Like, calm down. She's like, no, don't go out there. Don't go out there. And I'm like, stop. And I like shake her. And finally she calmed down. Look, it's just Hector. I'm in like tears, and like he's out there finally with the mask off, laughing in tears. And I open the door, and she's like, F you, F both of you. Like,
oh no.
Just like, so mad. And I'm just like, oh no, we scared the death out of her. And she's like, like we had to collect ourselves because my stepdad was just dying, and I'm like calming down from seeing my mom so terrified. My mom's trying to catch her breath and let her heart rate drop. Finally, everything's calm, and she's like, just gives us the silent treatment for like 2 weeks straight. Doesn't talk to us.
Oh.
And like that whole night was ruined. He went and got the pizza. My mom just locked herself in the room and didn't eat.
Oh.
Yeah, and I said, so when people say, "You guys ready for first like close encounters?" I'm like, nope.
Oh, you can't. How can you be even prepared for that? Something like that.
Oh, my poor mom. She still hates us today. When I bring up the story, she just gets mad.
There would have to be drills of a constant exposure to masks like that, just jumping out of the corner. But I don't think they would do that, though. I don't think they would do it like that. But who knows?
Yeah, they wouldn't just be going around people's balconies, just poking their heads in.
Just all peeping toms, huh?
Yeah, poor mom. That mask was terrifying, though.
What do you mean? What made it so terrifying? Was it just a gray bulbous
No,
head?
it wasn't. It was like a bluish gray with these purple, really big purple eyes. The standard UFO, but for some reason it was very, very detailed. Very detailed. Like it had veins, it had like structure, it had like wrinkles. And it was a full-on mask, You had to put it on, and it's just all 360. You had it on. I used to scare because we had the mask for how long did we have the mask? For like another 3 years until my aunt found it, and she's like, "Why do you keep scaring my kids with it?" So
you continued the tradition.
I went to school one day, and then I couldn't find the mask anymore, and they threw it away. Oh yeah, my cousin. When I used to put the mask on, he would cry.
Oh.
See what I mean? It was a scary mask. Yeah, I was there for $5, man. That was a steal. So we got a good story out of it.
Good story.
Yeah, that was. I've never seen my mom so like to this day. I haven't seen her that terrified.
Oh, it didn't help that you were freaking leading her up to being scared.
Bro, that was dedication, bro. You gotta sell the story.
The news.
Yeah, man, the news just put it on. It just was like the icing on the cake. Now she has to believe it.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Joyax.
Joyax. What are people saying? Alien faces, scared faces. Lulu, my poor mom.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure we traumatized her.
Heck yeah.
So if anyone's ready for an alien, it's my mom. She's already been briefed.
She's been broken in already, huh?
Man, when she hit that scream, though, I still have it like in my head.
Was it blood curdling?
Yeah, I made my hair stand up. I was like, I've never heard anyone yell that hard before. Mommy's therapy, dude. Maybe.
Wait, all she saw was the head of it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like it wasn't like you saw him. He wasn't wearing anything on top of his body. It was just he just poked his head in. And finally, when she was speaking to us again, we were like, "What was going through your head?" She's like, "Man, when I called 911, they were like telling me like, what are you talking about, lady?"
They just hung up
Aliens. On her. What are you talking about?
That's probably what really happened too.
She's like, they wouldn't listen to me, so that's the reason why she hung up the phone and went to my room.
Oh.
Yeah, there's my alien story. I said, we're not ready for disclosure.
I remember that conversation.
Ben T. Mom needs therapy. Yeah, maybe. She
I
seemed fine afterwards. She's just mad.
actually don't care if they just show up. I'll just be like, I don't know what I'll do. But you know what? Don't expect me to not start swinging.
Yeah. Can you imagine punching an alien? I got one. there was these girls that were doing this podcast that I randomly ran into, just kind of like surfing through YouTube,
Yeah.
and they were doing LSD while they were doing the podcast.
Oh
And
no.
you can see the effect slowly, like morphing their brain, because it went from talking about like animals to like the weird stuff like the UFOs and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And one of them was like, why do you think that like aliens don't come and visit us? They just like look at us through like their UFO thingies and stuff. And I remember just being like she was like, what do you think they're doing up there? And he's like, are they just like, and why do they take cows, you know, like why do they mutilate the cows? And I think that's just something stupid to the effect of like, you know, like I don't think, I think the reason why they don't come down here is because, you know, they come and check on us and they probably put us here and they're like, oh, let's see like what happens after evolution takes over. And then they took off and left us here. They come back millions of years later and they see us like just eating animals and like they freak out and they're like, what are you doing? You're not supposed to eat those.
Like scolding the kids, huh?
Yeah, like stop eating the animals. That's why we put them here. And like when I said that to them, I swear they couldn't stop laughing until the LSD effects like wore off on them. They just kept saying, "We're eating the animals. That's why they won't say hi." Like, oh, they're gonna roll with this for like a while, and it took like 15 minutes before it wore off. But for 15 minutes, they were like, "We need to stop eating the animals, or else they're not gonna come down and say hi to us." One of them started crying, and I'm like, "What the heck is going on?" I was like, "I'm never doing LSD." And then they passed out for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, "Are they still alive?" One of them pops up, and they're like, "I'm hungry. Do you have anything to eat?"
They did this all live?
Yeah, this is all live. And I'm like, didn't we just have a conversation about how we're not supposed to be eating the animals? Yeah, this is all live. I'm not sure if I've been trying to look for the video, but I'm not sure if they got taken down because they explicitly said they took LSD. And I'm not sure if you're allowed to say that. And then show the effects and stuff like that. I think there's a guy who does it though, and I don't know how he gets away with it. But then his videos got taken down. So then he found a different way of doing the videos, and he's like, "Yep, they locked me out. But if you guys want to watch all the videos," he's like, "I have my own website."
For $3.99, you could see whatever you want.
You can see all the drugs I take and how it affects me. No, that dude got fried. He went through. I remember because I used to watch his videos. There was a period in time where he stopped, and we were like, he died. You know, it finally caught up to him, but he came back saying that he took this mixture of LSD and something else, and he just fell into like a deep pit of depression.
Oh.
And he couldn't shake it. He said no matter what, like whatever happened to him, he's like, my brain just got fried for 3 months.
Dang. That's not good.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. He really was messed up because after he posted that, because he's like, I know people have been wondering, they think I died. They're like, what the heck? He's alive.
This is coming out pretty cool. I like those colors.
I like the blend of the, is it orange sky and pink
Yeah,
and blue?
pink
Right?
and orange. Yeah, it's neon pink, neon orange, and then transitions into a purple, then a blue.
Yeah, I like that mixture of colors.
It looks cool, huh? I'm not used to
Mhm.
doing. This is totally out of my. Uh, what I'm used to.
Is that watercolors?
No, these are acrylics, but
Oh, cool.
they are watered down though,
Oh, okay.
just so they can blend better together. Oh, that does look cool.
Does it also have texture on top of it?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow,
There's
it pops out with the closer you make it to the
yeah,
camera.
it does. It's textured.
That's
This
really
is
cool.
textured.
Is that just how the painting is, or is that what you made?
Yeah, I textured it. I textured
Okay.
it with it's called modeling paste.
Oh,
It's real thick, so it's like literally like pasty.
yeah.
It's like
It almost looked
puff,
like,
marshmallow puff. That's
yeah.
exactly the same texture. That puffed marshmallow stuff.
Start eating it.
No. But yeah, it's real thick paste, and it gives you your texture. Pretty thick.
So, this trip that you're on right now, adventure,
Mm-hmm.
is this just spontaneous, or is there a reason why you probably were like, oh, I need to get away from it all? Any reason?
Well, yeah, I needed to get out of the house
Okay.
because cabin fever sets in because I don't leave the house really too much unless I'm traveling.
Yeah.
Because I don't like the city. Like I passionately do not care for the city, and so therefore I don't go out into it.
Mm-hmm.
Not even to shop. I don't do any shopping because I don't care for shopping.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just at cabin fever was sitting in, and I needed to get out. So I found this spot on the map and asked my hubby if we could check it out, and we did, and so we got a couple weeks here, and then if he said if I really like it, I'll come back and probably stay here for 3 months.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, because I usually leave for the summer anyways. I'll go find
Mhm.
somewhere to go stay, and it's usually up in the mountains somewhere in the forest somewhere.
Nice.
So this is perfect because from here, Sedona is literally like 30 miles away. 30 minutes. Like the exit to Sedona is about 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Mhm.
And then pretty much that's another 25 minutes to get to Sedona. And then there's all kinds of other stuff around here. So it's like pretty close. There's forest up here. There's rivers everywhere. So it's really neat. It's a nice little playground.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
It
Just to
is.
get away.
Mm-hmm.
I always get that vibe from, and I think it's just because it's getting so close to summer. I mean, it's already starting to feel like that.
Yeah.
I get that vibe from the movie Paul, the alien movie, where they could take off in the RV and they see the like, and I'm just like, I hope Susie runs into an alien and then like
and just
suddenly it's Paul.
stow them away in the little camper.
Yeah,
Hide in here, okay?
I love that movie. It's one of my favorite.
Me too. I like that movie too. It's so cute.
Mm-hmm. I love the alien. I'm like, man, I wish I had an alien friend like that.
I like how they try to camouflage him when they were in town. Put a freaking cowboy hat on him.
Oh man.
And dressed him up like a cowboy.
I wanted to do a TikTok where I wanted to take that person who said, "Are we ready for people to meet aliens?" And I wanted him to say that, and I go, me being like, "Nope," and then like proving it. And I was like, have you ever seen that scene in Paul where she's like angry at him? He's like, "Whoa, who's over here? Like, how do you explain the eye?" He's like, "Oh, I don't know, maybe evolution through like millions and millions of years." And she's like, she hits the door. She's like, "Ah," and then they're just back and forth bickering. And then she's, "Oh yeah, well, how do you explain me?" Because she's like, we were made in the image of God. Really, if God is a man, how do you explain me? And then he comes out, and she's like, "Oh," and then she faints.
He taps her in the head. He's all screwed. I think he said, "Oh, F this," and he touches her in the head, and then she falls back and she sees everything. That's
Yeah.
cool. I love his eyes too.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
I really
So
like Paul.
picture Paul's head and face, but like scarier.
Oh,
And that's basically the mask. That's as close as I can tell it to someone. Except the eyes weren't as big. The eyes weren't as big.
Paul's like an upgraded version of E.T., an adult version of E.T.
He does drop Steven Spielberg's name on there. He's like, "What do you think E.T. came from?" And he's like talking to him in Area 51. He's like consulting him on the movie E.T. and like the powers that aliens have.
Uh-huh.
It's in the movie. It's a good movie. It's a good summer movie. I remember watching it. I think that's why I get like the nostalgia feel from it.
Uh-huh.
When people are like, "Oh, we're in an RV and we're in Arizona in the desert, camping." And I'm like, it gives me Paul vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it during that time, like summer.
Yeah. That movie was very well written. Really, I loved the whole story. But that darn camper just kept reminding me of Breaking Bad.
It does. I just saw, speaking of Breaking Bad, I guess the lady that lives in the house that they use for Breaking Bad, she gets like bothered by people.
The house
And
with the pool?
yeah.
Yeah.
And there was a guy who like she confronted this guy who was trying to take pictures in front of her house. And then she's like, "What? I'm just an admirer of the show, just like everyone else." And she's like, "Get the F out of here. You need to leave right now. I'm going to beat the crap out of you." And he's like, "Lady, you get inside your house and let us take pictures." It's just like back and forth. Like, dude, I would not be able to live in that house.
Gosh, the nerve.
Right. It's kind of like the Kurt Cobain house over here, too. I mean, the people that live there,
yeah,
they have it fenced off, but it's not like really, really like protected. But you get so many people and so much traffic coming in there, like tourists, and they have these tour vans that they basically take you around, and they come out and like just start snapping pictures.
Gosh.
And then you got someone with like a microphone and an amp being like, "Well, this is where, the place is not there anymore. They tore it down because people kept trying to break in. But, just imagine the greenhouse being right there. And that's where he took his life." I'm just like, what?
What did they what did they do with the pictures, though? Did they try to sell them or like?
I think it's just, I should think it's just them being like, "Oh, we went to Kurt Cobain's house."
Okay, souvenir then.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever been fascinated like that enough to go and want to take pictures of something.
It's big. It's huge. Not the house. The house is pretty modern. Like, it's pretty modest, actually. But
yeah,
the traffic that comes through there, yeah, it's insane.
That's too bad because we lost a lot of like good people, musicians, actors, and it's always the good-looking ones too.
Yeah, we just the drummer from Stain passed away yesterday.
From Sting?
Mm-hmm. No, from Stain. Stain.
Oh, Stain. Oh,
that was a shocker. Yeah. Yeah, I keep up with the music and stuff, the actors too.
Yeah.
The guy who played the captain on the Titanic,
Uh-huh.
He passed away recently too, just a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
And he's known for that role. Yeah, it's sad. A lot of people pass away.
Yeah.
The Paul Walker one was the one that messed me up, and so did the Chester Bennington one.
Yeah, the Paul Walker one, that one. The guy from Knight's Tale, too. I forgot his.
Oh, Keith Ledger?
Yes. I was like, why do they take all the good ones?
Yeah, I like Heath Ledger.
Me too. And even Joaquin Phoenix, too. Like, what?
Almost. No, Joaquin Phoenix is still alive, but
then it was
his brother.
Corey Haim.
No, his brother. Oh yeah, Corey too. Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, cause I became a big fan after Lost Boys of Corey Haim.
Love Lost Boys.
Oh God, that's the best movie ever. The soundtrack to that.
Oh,
Just want to play it loud.
Little sister,
Huh.
thou shalt not cry to your brother.
Yeah.
Gives me chills.
I know, that's the best song ever, and I just like to play it so loud and hear that bass. Oh my God, that bass reminds me of like Indian drumming or something. It's just
it's a staple. It's one of the songs I play during Halloween. As soon as Halloween hits that day, I wake up to just blasting Halloween music that I feel fits the mood.
Yeah.
And the Cry Little Sister is one of the first ones I play. It's literally one of my favorite songs. The last hour will rock.
Didn't Archangel pop in here? I know, that's the best part. With the voice like that, I love that. Is that called a radio voice? Is that what they're called, radio?
I don't know. I just like the deep sound.
Because I'm learning all my sounds now that I'm doing all these tracks and stuff, these sounds. But Archangel was just in here earlier, and he did a drawing, a time-lapse drawing of the whole Lost Boys, all the characters, and he drew them all. And he was playing the song with the video. He played the song with the video, and
that's
then
cool.
That was so cool. Oh my
that's
God.
Cool.
He did. I think the vampire that he did. I think it was it looked like the one with the white spiked hair.
The main one.
Yeah. Gosh darn it! How could I forget his name? He was in Young Guns. Do you remember his name?
Yeah, Keith Sutherland.
Yes, thank you, Keither Sutherland. Yeah, that's who he drew. Pretty sure it was.
Yeah, it's Keith Sutherland. When he was young, it's kind of hard to tell because I was like, dang, dude, you were actually good looking when you were younger.
Yeah, they all were. But he drew him as the vampire. And then he drew all the characters, the actors below him. The brother of Corey Haim, and then Corey Haim. I think Corey Feldman too. He drew.
Yeah,
and he drew him on the side of the beach where their cave was at, like coming out, and then the big head was Keither Sutherland. It was just, and he blacked out the background. It was just really cool. I think
really
I
cool.
shared it on my community page.
I need to check that out.
Yeah, it's a time lapse of him drawing that. It's freaking awesome. I was like, yes! I was so excited. Yeah, 'cause he played the song with it, so it made it perfect.
I hadn't seen that movie. I hadn't seen that movie at all. Like like 2 years ago was the first time I saw it. My friend mentioned it, and he's like, "You've ever seen Lost Boys?" And I was like, "No, I only know the song from it." And he goes, "You've never seen the movie?" And I'm like, "No." And so I watched it, and I was watching it with my ex, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, it's such a good movie. It's like one of my favorite." And I'm like, "All right, let's watch it." I mean, we ended up watching it, and I'm quiet during the whole thing. And then it finally finishes, and then you get the soundtrack. Yeah. And then I'm just like sitting there and absorbing it, and I'm just like, "Oh my God!" And she's like, "What? You hated it?" And I'm like, "It was so good."
Yes. It had a weird twist. It had a cool twist at the end. I love that movie just for the song and the music that they play when they meet on the boardwalk, and just everything. Everything was awesome.
Lulu says she plays the song with headphones on. That's
Yeah.
a good song to hear. It's a very well done.
I like feeling the bass. That bass is.
Yeah.
I love that bass in that song. I just want to blast it right now. Everybody will be all pissed. No, no, I wouldn't do that. That's not nice. That's what's missing in this is a little green. I wonder how green would look.
And I'm not a big fan of vampire movies either, so they were surprised that I liked it. And I go, yeah, you gotta do it right, I said.
But they've done a good job with all these the vampire movies. I mean, the love story one with Twilight, I really liked that one.
You did like that one?
Yeah, I actually really did. I liked the story, and I like how they romanticized it or glamorized it. Sorry, they glamorized it.
Into the movies?
Yeah. What? Twilight?
Mm-hmm.
It's it's out on video now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like
a big thing here because we live not that far. Well, it's pretty far to Forks.
Oh, you live close to there?
Well, it's in the same state. We've been through it. It's a very small town. Like it takes maybe not even 2 minutes to drive through it.
Well,
but we did a coastal drive.
I love the forest there. That forest is freaking beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Lulu, I hate Twilight.
What? You don't like it, Lulu? Why? She says, "You goddamn vampire, Michael. Ooh, you wait till Mom comes home. You're a blood-sucking vampire." I know a lot of that.
No, that was a very funny part.
He's like, wait. Then he starts floating in the air, and he's like trying to get sucked out the window. And he's all doing the cross up to him with his fingers.
I'm telling Mom.
Oh, you wait till Mom gets home. And the grandpa was funny too. They used a lot of effects to make it look like the blood was coming out of the drains and freaking blowing up through the pipes and all that. That was crazy how they did that. Like they really exaggerated it.
I have not seen any of the Twilight movies, and I have not read the books. I just know that when those were big and popular and they made the movies, there was a lot of people that showed up here. I mean, we had so many people from everywhere.
What didn't you like about the movies, Lulu? About the Twilight movies? The acting? I thought the acting was great. Story was great. I liked how they sparkled in the sunlight.
Ben to you.
What did he say ooh for?
I think because we're talking about Twilight.
What's wrong with it? It's a neat love story, I think. And I don't like the love stories, love all that stuff, but that one I liked.
Not gonna lie, man. To me, it takes a lot for me to be kind of grossed out. But Kristen Stewart, for some reason, disgusts me. And I know that's so mean, but I'm like, does she shower enough?
Oh yeah, Venti. Yeah, that's when I think one of them got staked, wasn't it? When everything started blowing up through the drains. I think I'm gonna.
I don't mind too. I didn't mind. Well, I don't mind Rob Pattinson as an actor.
Yeah, he did a good job. They all did.
I like him as a new Batman.
See, I haven't seen that yet.
I think he brought a very unique element to Batman. It felt more like a mystery thriller, kind of detective true
Mhm.
crime
Yeah.
movie more than a superhero movie.
Yeah.
And I like that. I was like, oh, they did this good, man. And then they played the Nirvana song,
Oh.
Something in Your Way. So dark, very
Yeah.
dark. And the guy who plays the villain there, I don't forget. Jim Carrey did the version for the other movie, but this guy, Paul Dino or something like that, that guy was terrifying.
Yeah. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna go pause and be right back.
Yes, I shall talk to Lulu.
Okay. You just hold up the fort while I'm gone.
I will hold up the fort.
Yeah, hold up the fort.
Lulu, I just did a marathon. I do the marathons of Harry Potter during Thanksgiving over here. I think they have a very Thanksgiving vibe. And to get in the mood, I put on the Harry Potter movies to cook the turkey. It's fun. Now, I'm not a big fan of Harry Potter, not necessarily. My favorite one though is Half-Blood Prince, and my favorite character is Sirius Black, along with Snape. I also like Dobby. Dobby likes Harry Potter. How annoying that little thing is, but when he passed away, I was feeling the feels. It hit me and it's so gut wrenching when Dobby dies. Is it Dobby or is it Dobby? It's Dobby, right? They do have it. Yeah, they do. Especially later in the films, because they start getting very dark. Yeah, he was one of my favorite characters too. Snape, then Sirius Black. Who else did I like? They're all really well done. All the characters are actually very, very well done. They did a very good job. Whether people like Harry Potter or not, or fans are of Harry Potter, they did very, very good work with the acting and who they chose as actors and the quality of the movies. Yeah, there's no character in those films that I did not like. Oh yeah, the Weasley family. Yes. Yes. Yeah, they're the kind of family you wish your friends kind of had. Or maybe we have friends that, remind you of that kind of family. Oh, maybe there is one lady I didn't like. It's the lady in the pink suit. I think she was the only one I disliked, but not because she was a bad actor. She played her role very well, but I think she just annoyed me. I'm like, man, people like that really do exist in real life too. Yeah, I think Lewis, because they're so close knit and they all look out for each other. They have that strong family bond and they welcome people to their inner circle. And they're very protective. Loyal, protective. They have your back. It's pretty. Yeah, I don't remember her name either. But yeah, she used to annoy me. I was like, why? Someone just like Alakazam or whatever the spells were. I don't know. I know the spell. What is it? What is it? I forgot the spells that they use.
Good
It's not
morning.
Alakazam.
Good morning, Judy. Welcome in. Good to see you. Spelliamus.
Spelliamos. Yeah, the other one I don't want to say because I don't want to just sound like something nasty.
Oh,
Expel Patron. I don't know. Something like that.
Patronus or Patronum.
Yeah, Patronus spell.
Uh, Something like that. Because I was playing the game. I have the game. Do you know they made a game of Harry Potter?
I knew. I didn't play though.
It's you learn all the spells on it. It's really cool.
Hey, Judy.
It's actually
Morning.
pretty good. It's fun.
Yeah, we were just. I think you left right when she was talking about her favorites were the favorite movies were the Harry Potter,
Mm-hmm.
and I said I put those movies on during Thanksgiving sometimes to watch while I cook the turkey.
Oh, because they're long and they'll last. Yeah.
Then they have that little vibe of fall.
Yeah, it does actually. Yeah.
Gives you a little bit of fall vibes. Gets
Mhm.
vibey. I like to vibe.
Yeah, it does. It's not a bad choice. Oh, what am I gonna put there? Something's gotta. It's. Gotta think about it.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, your birthday's on Thanksgiving, Judy? Oh my gosh, when I got here like the second night, I went and bought a couple of turkey thighs raw and cooked them on the barbecue grill. Seasoned them really nice. Oh my gosh. So I had them covered for about 40 minutes because they cooked for an hour, two thighs. It was supposed to be 15 minutes, but I cooked them for an hour on low heat. I mean, I got the grill hot. And then I opened them up the last 15 minutes and then they got crispy. The skin got crispy on top and brown. Oh my gosh. They were
so good.
And I made
Oh.
stuffing with them. Oh my gosh.
You're breaking me today.
I was like, I was craving turkey and stuffing. I was like, not craving, but I really wanted those flavors.
Yeah, those are such good flavors.
On the
They just
barbecue,
complement it.
they were so good. Oh my god. They were so freaking good. You know what seasoning I put on them? The carne asada seasoning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then I put the lemon pepper, and then I put some kind of an Asian seasoning, like a powder that had sesame seeds and big garlic chunks, dehydrated garlic chunks, and then all kinds of other stuff. And boy, that skin was so freaking good with the hint of lemon,
Oh,
with the carne asada flavor. That was so good.
bet it smelled good too.
It did. Oh my gosh. And it made a nice juice. The juice came out of it to make that gravy, and I just poured it all over the stuffing. I mixed it into the stuffing. Oh my god.
Yeah, that sounds delicious. Judy, I will never forget your birthday. I
Huh.
don't know why. You have the same birthday as my sister.
Thanks, Judy.
Judy has the same birthday as my sister.
Wow.
Yep. November 26th. You're cooking reels. Oh, are you doing cooking reels?
Yeah. I've done shish kebabs.
Oh, yes, I saw the shish kebab one, yes.
Yeah, those were steak kebabs with bell pepper onions and zucchini slices.
Oh, yes. I'm going to
Zucchini
get down with zucchini.
Oh, that was so good. Oh my gosh. The turkey was the best.
Yeah, I want some turkey.
And I got some lamb too. I'll be doing some lamb pretty soon, but they're so little. They're like little T-bone steak lamb pieces. They look like little T-bones, but they're real thick. But they're like little. So I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna have to cook something else with them.
I've never had lamb chops, and I think I'm scared to have them because I want someone to do them right.
Oh,
Because if I'm afraid, I've had lamb, but I'm
uh-huh.
afraid it's gonna taste like that one time that I had it and I didn't like it.
Yeah, that flavor. I know what you mean.
Okay, hold on. This is bizarre. Lulu, your birthday's on September 24th. That's my mom's birthday.
September 24th.
So now I can't even forget Lulu's either. September 24th, my mom's birthday, Judy. 26th of November, my sister's birthday.
Yeah. Welcome back, Billy.
Lulu, you don't have to remind me. I remember. Who is there? Julie.
Julie came back.
Is that 3 waves? I wish I could wave 3 times, but my camera doesn't work. I'm gonna have to fix it so I can talk to you guys.
Yeah, you've never been on camera ever.
Gonna have to.
Yeah, you should.
My mother is September 24th. I'm October 24th, a month after. So you have my mom's birthday, then me, and then my sister's, and my grandma's.
God, I want to put green in this so bad.
I had carne asada 2 days ago. For my cousin's birthday. She turned 8 or 9. And they do. It's funny because I was really hungry, and we get there, and I see that the kids are eating pizza, but then like the adults are eating carne asada. and like in my mind, I'm like, this is so conflicting. And I'm like, I want pizza. And my mom's like, no, you're gonna eat carne asada. And I'm like, what? She's like, that's for the kids. And I'm like, so? I was like, you want pizza?
but.
Couldn't get pizza. No, I'm a Scorpio. October 24th is my birthday. I'm a Scorpio.
Where could I stick that green at? I want to put green in here somewhere. Maybe here. Just a hint of green.
Yeah, Judy's Sagittarius. Ah, your cousin born in October 20th. He's the beginning of a Scorpio. He starts us off. Now I'm thinking of Thanksgiving.
Oh, the turkey. And
it's the stuffing.
I love the dark meat. So the thighs are perfect, and they got a lot of meat. It's just on just a bone, one little bone. Well, it's a big, good sized bone, but it's perfect. Just the thigh. Oh my God, it cooks wonderful on the grill.
Who was it that was talking about turkeys the other day? Was it Henry? About how like the different types of, if you feed a turkey different things versus wild versus like farm raised, they taste different.
Yes, it was Henry.
That was a shocker to me because I'm like, I thought they all ate the same thing, and then he brought up a good point. They get fed grains in a farm versus what they eat out in the field, like in the wild. They eat all sorts of little critters. So you can probably taste gamey, or more gamey than a regular turkey.
Yeah, depending on what they eat.
Wow, that's interesting. Does that mean that if someone eats me, I'm going to taste like pizza and pasta?
Probably.
It's like all I eat. It's like
pizza and pasta.
Pizza and pasta. It tastes like a pepperoni pizza.
Oh, pasta's so awesome. I love pasta.
I know. It is awesome. I haven't had it in a while, but I had Bake City like a month ago. Ooh, more pictures.
More what?
That's a cool one right there.
Oh, this one right here.
Yeah.
This is the one I said I was gonna just throw like a frisbee and throw it away.
Really? I like the play on the colors, the dark versus the orange and yellow.
Yeah, it needs white in there. I think I need to outline the triangles at the bottom with white, so
What
it
is it?
pops. It'll
A
really
dancing cactus?
Huh?
Is that a dancing cactus?
Um, it could be this one on the right. Yeah, it's kind
Yeah.
of like it has arms. That was how the stencil was.
Oh,
Because these are stenciled in. I just bring them to life.
I see. Oh, that's interesting. I like the sun.
Yeah, that was the stencil too. I was like, I like that.
I know, man. Whoever has October 31st as their birthday is pretty dope. I love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday.
I like Halloween too. I like dressing up too and putting.
Mhm.
I like doing weird, funky, sparkly things.
I was a penguin.
You were a penguin. Thank you,
Heck
Judy.
yeah. I had it down too.
What did you
walk.
do? Did you have the costume?
Yeah, I have a penguin costume.
You know, I had my sister loaned it to me, and God, I wish I would have kept it because they ended up losing it in storage. But it was the old witch that gave what's her name? Snow White the apple.
Mm.
I won a costume contest with that costume. It had her whole head, and that thing looked scary. Boy, that thing looked real it was big. It had a hunchback too and everything. It was a
Jeez.
big costume. I mean, big. And at
It
the
would
time,
a lot.
I jumped on a quad because I was riding a quad at the time, and I jumped on the quad in that costume and rode up to the restaurant where the party was at, the costume party.
Dang.
And everybody's like, "What?"
That's so cool.
I ended up winning that costume contest with that
Nice.
thing. That was awesome.
I did. Yeah, you want to see me? I'm gonna ask. My mom has the pictures. I'll see if I can get them from her. But
Put 'em in your community page.
last year. I couldn't celebrate. I got COVID on Halloween night.
Aww.
I was supposed to celebrate my birthday with my whole family and go trick or treating with the kids.
Uh-huh.
On that day, and I ended up testing positive for COVID that night.
Oh crap.
Yeah, the first time I've ever had COVID since it started.
Jeez.
Yeah, it sucked. I was like, I should still go, but it killed me. Not literally, but like I felt it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you were feeling it then, huh? Did it attack your throat?
And no throat, no fever, just body ache. Like I just got hit. Like literally, not even workouts have done that to me, but it felt like I got into like a really, really bad accident and everything hurt.
Like being hit by a bus.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to like glorify it or anything because I know a lot. I've been in a car accident and I know Henry has too. I don't want it to make it seem like a joke.
No.
But yeah. The bus one though makes me laugh because I don't know if I've told you this story. It's a little bit morbid, but there's this. I was walking home from school and there's this kid I knew, and he was telling us a story about how he had a friend who would. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell it. Never mind.
Okay.
I'll find another day to tell it. It's just maybe not appropriate, but yeah. But anyways. I dressed up as a penguin, and I think I rocked it. I also did the puppet from the Saw movies, Billy the Puppet.
Oh.
The one that rides a little unicycle.
Uh-huh.
Or the tricycle.
With the bullseye cheeks.
Yes, Billy the Puppet. I did that one, and I didn't do the suit, the little suit he had. I did just all black.
That would be pretty freaky.
Oh yeah, Judy. I remember you telling us. Yeah, I think it hit you harder than it hit me. And my immune system is compromised too. I have an autoimmune disease, and it hit me during the flare up. And I go, oh, this is it. This might
Oh,
be the one that kicked the can. I said,
jeez.
and you know how I went out. I don't recommend this. I was joking with Tim Mothman
Uh-huh.
about like how did you survive, and I was like, I didn't eat. I didn't do anything except just lay here and drink vodka.
Don't do that at home.
I was like, don't cancel me. I said, because that is not how I cured myself. It just happened.
Yeah.
It lasted 2 days, but I still
Wow.
had the symptoms a little bit later. But they didn't have shortness of breath or the main symptoms like the fever, shortness of breath. It was just body aches. No sweats. I don't remember any sweating. Yeah, I was drinking straight up vodka. I will say that when I found out that I had it, I was scared. I was like, I don't take anything. I don't take medicine. I don't take not even natural remedies. I just let it happen. What's COPD?
Isn't that a lung thing?
Chronic inflammatory lung disease. Yeah. Oh, obstructive pulmonary disease. Ooh. Vodka and lime. Now, is the COPD, is that due to, does like eating, like, does that spark a flare up?
Doesn't smoking do that?
Like air quality?
Yeah. That's so weird. My nose started running too all of a sudden.
Oh, yeah, I just noticed that right now.
Yeah, mine has started just running right now. I was like, where did that come from? It's so weird. Is it time of night? What time is it? Because that's weird.
3:34.
30. It's what do they call that? Witching hour?
Witching hour.
It just shifted.
We when I was telling the Chewy story to John, he started laughing because there's a part that I speak about Chewy. Chewy's a person, by the way. I didn't name it the Chewy story because of like Bigfoot looking like Chewbacca. I have to always tell that to people because they're like, "Oh, you named the story because Chewbacca looks like Bigfoot or Bigfoot looks like Chewy," and I'm like, "No, it's the kid. My friend's name is Jesus,
What the
Jesus,
hell?
but his nickname in Spanish, because everyone has a Spanish nickname, is Chewy. That's what you call him." And there was this, I don't know where it started, but there was this legend or urban myth that us kids came up with this lady that lived on her own, and she drove this this gray car, and it looked like one of those cars that carried coffins, like the dead people. And
The Hearst?
yeah, the hearse. And we always would be like, her windows were always closed. You couldn't see in there. She kept to herself. She didn't talk to anyone. She would just go to work, get her groceries, and then come back. And it was just like the same routine with her. You wouldn't see her on the weekends. And we would just call her the lady with the coffins. And they're like, dude, what do you think she has in her house? And I was like, there's a bunch of coffins in there, man. It's just a bunch of coffins. So she was very, very famous for scaring us kids.
Mm-hmm.
She probably didn't even know. She's like, why do they keep saying, that I have coffins in my house? That's gotta be tough, man, to because inflammatory diseases just spark from inflammation out of nowhere. I get that too. Not COPD, but I have ulcerative colitis, and the UC when it flares up, I'm basically done. Like I can't go anywhere. Vodka and lime. You know, people, I can do vodka straight. I don't really have to do anything on the side. I've done water and vodka. It's weird. But the vodka and lime I've done, and I expect it to taste like tequila and lime, but no, my brain just
No
gets
way.
confused. Oh yeah, my brain goes like, what?
What?
My brain gets so confused. Like, that's not how that's supposed to go.
Yeah, that's nothing like that. Tequila has. I always describe tequila as peppery.
It has a very, very plant taste.
Yeah.
Well, you would imagine because the agave plants grow from the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I like tequila. I haven't drank tequila in so long, mainly because you smell like tequila. Tequila has a very distinctive smell. Vodka, not so much. Vodka just smells and it goes away. It's not something that sticks to you.
Yeah.
Judy, I hope you feel better. I know you were talking to us. We were wondering where you were, and I hope even now that you're doing better.
Yeah.
It's not fun. What is amaretto?
Amaretto. That's some kind of liqueur, isn't it?
Oh, okay. I figured it was like a citrusy drink. Like an amaretto sour.
Yeah.
I don't know what my go-to drink is.
So I have. I was telling. Who was it? Was it Black Dragon? Or Griff? I think it was Griff or Black Dragon. One of the two. That I was gonna make a pina colada and put the garnish. The garnish that's gonna go in it is gonna be a big strip of bacon. And I actually have everything. I just need the ice, and I'm gonna make that soon. Just to see
I
how it comes
guarantee
out.
you it wasn't Griff. This was probably Black Dragon. Because isn't Black Dragon like a bacon connoisseur?
Yeah, he loves bacon because he's always throwing bacon out in the chat. So I have pineapple. I have fresh pineapple. I have coconut
Ooh.
milk, and I just got some thick bacon. So I'm gonna see if I can put that together, and I have the rum. I think it's rum.
Oh, that's an interesting combination.
Yeah, I'd like to see how that tastes. Blend it all together, and then stick a big old stick of bacon in it.
Hey, there's been weirder ones that I've seen. The bacon one does not mean like you could really start sticking anchovies in there and see how that
Ooh, ooh. Ah.
Oh man. I don't know what it's I want to say it's something classy, but it's gonna be something girly, like what my go-to drink is. Like, because if it's just a drink, I'd rather just stick to just vodka, just by itself. But a mixed drink, that's a good question. What's yours? Is that you think? What is yours, Susie? Is it the?
There's so many. Like a pina
No,
colada, I love that, but I can't drink a whole lot of rum. If I was to sit down and just enjoy one, I would do a pina colada
pina
or
colada is good.
uh, a, what is that, like a strawberry daiquiri kind of thing.
Mm.
I like those blended drinks. Those are nice. The fruity ones.
Mm-hmm.
But pina colada, oh god, those are so good.
I feel like if I just done generic ones, like the Long Islands and the margaritas, the pina
Mhm.
coladas, I tried. Some girl was like, "I'll buy you, I'll buy you a shot if you do like a martini with pickle juice in it."
Oh, that doesn't sound bad.
That's what she said. It said, "I'm not a pickle guy," and I'm just like, "I'll do it when I drink." She's like, "But you have to drink it," and I'm like, "All right." And I was like, "Free shot and the free drink." I said, "I'll do it." I didn't enjoy it. I was like, "This is too sour, like sour,
Oh,
or salty, not sour, salty."
salty.
Yeah, like very salty, and I was like, "Oh, this is really hard to down." But she apparently liked it. She did the shooter with the back chaser of pickle juice, and I'm like, this is so strange.
I love. Oh, I bought some quail eggs that had pickled beets in it, but I found actually a big old pickled pepper, like looked like a jalapeno, but it was just it wasn't hot. And man, that's so good. The little quail pickled eggs. Oh my gosh, they're so freaking good.
I haven't had a quail egg, but I've been thinking about it.
You should just try it. They're actually really smooth and
Yeah, I gotta try it.
they're good.
I like eggs.
They have one grocery store over here, and I saw them on a shelf, and I'm like, oh, I haven't ever had them pickled like that. I'm gonna try it. And oh my gosh, they're so good.
Lulu, you want to hear a funny story? Two. Well, it's kind of like one, but Justin, who is Justin's in the Chewy story, by the way, and that's the guy who I'm going to his sister's wedding to. So Justin's dad came back from overseas when I moved back to Washington, and it was around 4th of July, and they were throwing a big party for everyone that came back. And he's like, "Oh, we're going in the base." Justin's dad, we're like, how old were we? We were 12. No, we were 13 or 14 years old, you know. And Justin's dad's trying to go to the party, which is like 30 minutes away, and he's like so wasted. So wasted. His dad is so wasted. Rightfully so. I mean, he just got back from overseas. And he's like, I guess Justin's mom didn't want to drive him to the party. She's like, "You're too drunk. Like, I don't want to be around your friends and you when you're like that." So Justin's dad's like, "Do you guys want to drive me?" And me and Justin look at each other and we're like, "We don't have licenses." We're 14. And he's like, "Oh, it's okay. So we end up driving him, like literally, and we're like, "All right, whatever, dude." I was like, "Let's go." And so we end up driving him. He's having a fun time with his friends and stuff. And then finally we have to go home. And we're in the car waiting for him. And he's outside and like, "Dude, why is your dad just hanging out on the street?" And they said, I kid you not, we just looked backwards, and they had put this TNT block of a fire work on the ground. They lit it, and Justin's dad didn't know, and he just turned around, and it blew up right in front of him. All we saw was the flash, and we felt the ground shake. And Justin's dad, because he was so out of it, and because he's such a badass, he didn't even move. He was just like, "Oh, okay." And he got in the car, and we just drove home. And we asked him the next day, like, did you not remember anything? He's like, "I remember seeing the light, and that's it." And then I got home. So he doesn't remember the ride home. He doesn't remember the flash of light, and then feeling it, and then getting home. Anyways, the story has nothing to do with it. It's just funny. But that was the first day that we had drink. Everyone was inside, and me and Justin were outside eating burgers, and they left the cooler filled with Smirnoff Ice.
That was some good stuff, like Zima.
And we were like, "Should we?" And I was like, So we both cracked it open and we started. We that was like the first time we drank. So yeah, that was a good drink because I remember I was like, oh man, these Smirnoff Ice are so good because I didn't like beer. I didn't like the hard alcohol because it burnt your throat.
Mm-hmm.
And then fast forward 3 years later, and my friend is like, hey, it's like summer. I just graduated. I'm just, from high school, and it's a hot summer day. He's like, hey, you guys want to drink today? And I was like, sure. He's like, how much? What do you want? And I was like, buy some of the Smirnoff Ice, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, let's go. Let's get down on the Smirnoffs. Bought 12-pack. I think I slammed like 3 of them. And like I said, I'm a lightweight at this point because I don't drink. I slammed 3, had a 4th, and then the world started spinning.
Ooh.
Bad.
In a bad way.
When I say that the world started spinning in a bad way, it wasn't like, I closed my eyes and I'm going in circles. No. I'm going left and right, upside down and forward. It's everywhere. I don't know which way's up. I don't know which way's down. Left and right. Just
no.
And I hung out with the trash can the whole night after that. Woke up and I'm like, what happened? Those dang Smirnoff Ice. They'll sneak up on you too if you drink them too fast.
I don't know what the heck to put.
But they're really good, Lulu. The Smirnoff Ice are very good. They're just too sugary for me now. We used to drink Four Locos.
Oh,
in the MD 2020s.
Mm-hmm.
Ghost Lager. The MD 2020s were bad. I mixed. So the next time after that I drank, we had invited these some of our friends over from another, back in the day, if you lived in another city, like that was far.
Mm-hmm.
So nowadays it's just like, oh, you live here? Oh, I could just drive there. But back then when you're a kid, everything seems far. So they came over and stayed for a couple of days, and I think that day was the first time I tried weed. It was the first time I tried a Four Loko that was a watermelon kind.
Mm-hmm.
Then the MD 2020 that was strawberry, then wine. And I had all those mixed together.
Oh my goodness.
I kept trying to hit on my friend's mom.
Oh my gosh.
She was like, why is your little friend trying to like hit on me? Give me 1 second. Now it's my turn.
Okay.
To put pause.
I'm just trying to get an idea of what to put with this cactus. Some of these are. Oh man. I'm just in the Smirnoff. Oh, the grandkids are getting ready. So that kitchen is busy, huh? Always something going on during a heat wave. You had a whole bottle of Smirnoff during a heat wave and I never drink when it's hot. Everything was lopsided. I was trying to hold my nan's kitchen table up. Oh. You didn't want the food to fall on the floor. Shoot, I hadn't had one of those in a long time. I just stick to if I do drink, it's after doing yard work on a hot day, and I'll just make a cocktail with the just like vodka and cranberry juice. That's awesome. You could do some food posts too, Judy. Take some quick snapshots of it and close-ups, and I love seeing those the food shorts. Some of that stuff looks real good. I was watching this one guy that I just subscribed to. He was doing shrimp, and he was cooking it in a little pot, like a rice cooker pot. And this shrimp had everything on it. And he put butter in the pot, and then he cleaned the shrimp, and he soaked them in Sprite. I think he said like 10 minutes. And then once the butter was all hot, it looked like butter. He threw the shrimp in one at a time, and then he poured Sprite in there and let them kind of boil in with the butter. Boy, that looked good. I don't know what the Sprite does to it, though. The fizzy bubbly, I don't know. Oh, I've heard of those salty dogs. That's what that's called, grapefruit and the vodka? Me too. I want to do shrimp on a skewer next time. Do kebabs with shrimp. Wonder if I can do. I'm sure you can if you add some stuff to maybe egg to like a ground beef and put it on a kebab with the veggies, kind of like a meatball. And then I wonder if it would break off. It shouldn't. If it cooks, it should make it firm. I don't think I've ever seen anybody make a meatball kebab. Honolulu. It's kebab, not kebab. It's kebab. Oh, kebab. It's kebab. It's kebab, not kebab. Kebab. Those are the easiest things to make, and they're fun to eat. You just slide the thing off the skewer and just onto a bed of rice or just like that, or mashed potatoes or whatever you want per side. You say kebab? If I heard someone say it like that, I would laugh. I wouldn't. It would be hard not to laugh. The heck am I gonna put right there? Darn it. Yeah, a cooking show. Boy, I watched this show called what is it? Something Kitchen. It's a family that lives in Azerbaijan. These people, the husband and wife, like I started watching them from the beginning, like almost from the beginning of when they started making their shows, and she cooks outside. And they started off with just a little kind of like a little house with. They never really showed inside of it, but it had like cute windows, and it had like an overhang, and she had her cast iron looked like a wok, and they would put it on top of this steel frame or cast iron frame or some kind of frame, and they'd have fresh firewood underneath to heat the wok. And she would cook chunks of meat in there and vegetables, and she would make stews in there. And throughout the period of their shows, they would add to that area, that building. They added. I just watched the show today. they added a little duck pond. They have more ducks. They have baby kittens. They added a bridge. They planted grass. There's like flowers everywhere. They're always making this tea from fresh picked herbs. And they built a brick oven, like a big pizza oven, but a brick oven, but bigger. Oh my gosh. And then I think it's her son that films them. And he does such a good job with catching the angles. And he goes from her to the husband, to him making tea, to the animals. Oh my gosh. It's just so beautiful to watch. And I love how she cooks outside. She makes breads. Today she did a bread bowl. She made her own bread dough, and then she put them over these mason jars, these really big jars over the bottoms, and made like a shape of bread bowls, and then she put that in the brick oven, and she put sesame seeds all over it, and then she stuffed it with meat and onions. It was like called a meat bowl. Oh my gosh, it looks so good.
Not trying to interrupt back, but I could hear you guys, and you guys were talking about the kebab or kebab.
Yes.
And I was like, oh, when I say kebab, you say kebab, 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 kebab.
My intro word, kebab. Kebab, kebab, kebab.
I was like, yeah, we can get it started.
Huh. That'll work. There's my new word. Should I say kebab?
That's funny.
I've never heard anybody say it like that.
What's the proper pronunciation? Because you said shish kebab. It is kebab then. Yeah.
I actually looked it up to make sure I was saying it right yesterday. And the pronunciation, how they spell it out, it is kebab, but then next to it was written kebab.
Mm.
So maybe I'm saying it wrong. I've never heard anybody say it any other way other than kebab.
That's the silliness. We used to. I hope that we all get together one day. Really, I really do this because I say like all the musicians are gonna hang out around like the campfire and have everyone do it. And I train myself to kind of like do silly campfire songs. So I'll just like drop 4 chords on a guitar and then like go around everyone, try to freestyle something silly.
That sounds like fun.
How most of our silly songs and a lot of people remember from our childhood that I came up with, they still sing those to me. And I'm like, how do you still remember those? But it would be fun to do something like that and meet everyone. I mean, SOR and Faded Black and Jimmy Church and all those people have their own thing. We should make our own.
Do a camping one. That would be awesome around the fire.
I'll see if I can find the alien mask, and then we'll see if we can pull the prank on someone else.
Oh gosh.
Yes. About the Smirnoff Ice. The comment. We were talking about it.
Oh, let me post it because I remember it's the table, right?
Oh, I drink a whole bottle of Smirnoff. Okay, I see it.
She was trying to. She thought the food was gonna fall. She thought the food was gonna fall. That's funny. Oh, I'm gonna sleep so good.
That is funny.
I'm gonna just paint my hand on there.
I've seen so many wild stories. I mean, I have my own too of like people just doing silly stuff. To me, I didn't get to finish. To me, so I was going around hitting on my friend's mom, right? And I'm like 16 years old, man, and she's like in her 40s, and then just like following around. And I'm like just being stupid. And then finally I stopped because I'm like, oh, she doesn't like me and everything. And then his brother brought over a baby blue nose pit.
Aww.
He had just bought it that night.
Oh.
And I was like,
Oh, that's what's
I'm in love with that dog.
Aww.
Oh, I hung out with that dog the whole day, like that whole night, because it was so adorable. I love blue nose pits.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add some blue to this.
Yeah, and they're like, you gotta give the dog back. No, I've already named him.
Oh. No. I bet that broke your heart.
I woke up, I was like, where's the dog?
Oh.
That was a fun night. Not so much fun that I got slapped with, because I was the first one passed out. Because I got hit with flour, like the cooking flour.
Mm.
They all my friends threw it on my face, and that honestly, I would rather get punched than that in my eyes and ears. It stung. It really stung.
The flour it got in your eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
I woke up and I was like, why do I smell like someone was trying to bake me? It was a fun night, but not when I fell asleep because they were messing with me. Yeah, pit bulls are such good dogs. Especially if you raise them right. This one, unfortunately, my friend's brother didn't treat the dog right, so it was very aggressive by the time it got big.
Aww.
Yeah, like really aggressive. It didn't we would see him yank the dog, yell at the dog, and like when they're little, you can grab the skin from the back of their head, like cats. And he would like shake him to like make him understand. I'm like, dude, I know that doesn't hurt the dog, but like it looks bad, dude. It's like, and you're teaching him, like you're yelling at your dog, like he's gonna be mean to people.
Yeah.
I don't like when people abuse their dogs.
Me neither. That's horrible.
Yeah, like I hate I remember my friend being mean to his cat, and I'm like, if I ever see you be mean to your cat again, dude, I was like, I'm gonna treat you the same way you treat your cat. See how you like it. Because I just can't stand it, man. And I love animals, especially dogs. And all the dogs that I've raised, they're so loving. Yeah. I don't, someone told me never to shout at a dog. And they were like, why? Because you're going to make him aggressive? And the trainer told me no. It's because if you ever want to get their attention and they run in the middle of the street and you yell, they're not going to respond.
Oh.
And they could get ran over. Yeah, I was like, oh, I got taught a lesson. Not that I was yelling at the animal. She was just like, does anyone know why you shouldn't shout at your animals?
Oh. That makes sense, though, because it just scares them further away from you.
I got to learn something today. All my pets have been such loving animals. There's a difference between abuse and then also like discipline.
Yes.
Do you have pets? You have a cat, right?
Yeah. Just one cat. He's good. He's a real good cat. He loves to play. When I get in the grass, it's game on.
Yeah, I remember seeing him. It's a boy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you were doing some yard work and he came and started like try to get your attention. Like, of course they do that.
And then if I ignore him, he'll shank my ankles. He'll just go and swipe and slice me. I'm like, oh, I can't believe you did that.
Jeez.
Like laughing because it's funny because he does it on purpose, and he changes when he's on the pavement and on the grass. He's on the pavement, he's mellow. As soon as he gets to the grass, he turns like all hyper. I'm like, what's your deal? He loves playing on the grass.
That's so funny. I like when cats are like that. Like people, there's some mean cats.
Oh, cats that'll attack you. Some cats, I'm be
Oh, they
afraid.
don't even let you pick them up.
Yeah.
Uh, guinea pigs bring me back to when my sister was young.
Oh.
She loved her guinea pig. This is before we got Bella, our little Yorkie. And I remember it was so strange because I used to, like, way back when I was like 16, my sister was like very young, 6 or 4 years old, 16, so 13. She was like 3 or 4. I would record myself. I think I still have videos when I was a kid. I'll probably put them up on YouTube of me doing cover songs and playing the guitar and singing. And I would have the door open sometimes, and from my room and across the hall was where we kept the guinea pig, Princess. And I swear to God, like, it would always shock me because I'd be like jamming out hardcore in my room, like I was playing like Wembley Stadium or something, and like the hamster would, and that the guinea pig would walk up to through its stairs and just like look at me, and I swear to God, it was bobbing his head to the music.
Oh, how cute!
And I was like, wait a second. I was just like, I freaked out once because I was like, for reals? And so I kept doing it, and I was like, all right, dude, let's jam together. So I kept going and going. And then one day I was just curious. I was like, why is the guinea pig bouncing with me? Like, does it really enjoy the music? Or is she just like pulling my leg? And so I told my parents and told my sister about that. And they were like, no, she's hanging out with you. You know, she's jamming to you. And I was like, had such an admiration. I was like, at least someone here appreciates my music. I went over there to investigate. It wasn't because she was bouncing to the music. It was because we didn't give her enough water. And so for her to reach down to her bowl, she had to move her head back and forth to reach the water.
Oh.
I was like, oh, there goes that theory.
Dude.
That's it. It was fun while it lasted. Snowy. A white cat. It's a good name for a cat. Snowy, if it's all white. Labrador. Sandy. Oh. You were trying to save the food. I wonder what your grandma thought. You're doing such a good job. Who knows?
Oh, you got cicadas going off over there.
I can't do moths. Moths are one of the things that I'm kind of freaked out about.
Uh-oh.
That's the only thing that creeps me out, to be honest.
Why?
They just move erratically.
Because you saw them on a scary movie somewhere where they were attacking the population or something, huh?
I don't know. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I just think moths are creepy. And it's not because of Mothman.
Because they took over. What's Judy talking about? Oh, bird watching?
Bird watching. I got excited when I first saw an eagle, like, across from me. I go, that's a beagle. They're so intelligent looking, and they own the stage.
Oh, the Luna moth.
I gotta look
Wearing
that
a
up.
black cloak. Oh.
Oh, I don't know if I'd be scared of that one. They look pretty cool, actually. But you said black cloak?
Yeah, like it's wearing a black cloak.
Okay, maybe the black won't work, but the green works.
Oh my god, what's the one? It's called a sphinx moth. Those things are beautiful. They're huge, big. I think they're called a sphinx moth. Something like that. It's something with Egypt. It's something like that. Egyptian moths? It's something. They're beautiful.
They're big.
Very big.
No, I'd freak out if I saw that one.
But they're so neat. They have like these, and their antennas above their head. This thing has an antenna that looks like a comb, like a rounded comb, like a fan comb almost. And it's just like, what? What is that? Like, what is that? It looks like a moth, but this thing has extraordinary parts. It's just amazing.
I like seeing praying mantises.
Oh, those things will hang out with you too. You let them crawl around on you and they just stare at you.
I like hummingbirds. Hummingbirds are my favorite birds.
Yeah. Oh, my neighbor, when I had my yard sale, my neighbor said that because I went inside and I was working on, I think, a video or something. The neighbor said he was he just glanced over because I had that painting for sale, that Cocopelli. He said a hummingbird flew up to it and was like, thought it was flowers because it was so colorful. It was flying in front of the painting, like checking it out.
That's cool.
And that's the painting that he bought. The neighbor bought that painting.
That's dope.
I was like, that's so cute. They must love the colors. They're looking for food.
It just every time someone talks about birds and hummingbirds or like woody woodpeckers or just like birds in general, it always, I don't know, have you guys ever seen the movie Failure to Launch?
No. Failure to launch?
Yeah, it has Sarah Jessica Parker and Matthew McConaughey, and it's like a romantic comedy.
Oh.
And it also has Zoe Deschanel from New Girl. And she like goes to, they're like at the gun store, like some sports store. And she's like checking out guns because she wants to kill her woodpecker, some annoying bird she has outside. And so she goes to she's like checking out the guns, and the guy comes up to the girl, and he's like, so what you looking for? And she's like, I don't know, something that's effective, that I can, I got like this annoying thing happening, and I just need, he's like, yeah, sure. She's like, how much I just need one, like one bullet. Oh, he's like, first of all, he's like, they're not called bullets. They're called casings or something like that. And then he's like, how many do you need? And she's like, just one. And then he like looks at her, and then he takes the gun slowly away from her. He's like, I get sad sometimes.
Oh.
There's people you can talk to about these things, groups.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh no. Just like his reaction just made me laugh so hard. I
He
get
thought she was
sad
going to off
sometimes.
herself.
Yeah, she's like, oh no, I have an issue with like, oh, it was a mockingbird.
Oh.
And then she's like, I have like this annoying mockingbird that I just want to kill. And it's just like sitting out there, won't let me sleep. And he's like, no, what? You can't kill a mockingbird. He's like, why not? He's like, because it's like law. She's like, there's no law about that. He's like, yeah, but there's like, that book, To Kill a Mockingbird. Woodpecker. Those are cool. I've only heard 2 in my life and seen 1. You can actually,
I love woodpeckers. They're so crazy.
yeah. How did they not get brain damage from like?
They're built for that. Their head and neck is built for the impact.
their neck is just a suspension that belong on cars.
Uh-huh. That's crazy. They're a nuisance, but they are so fun to sit there and talk to, and especially when they go upside down, like Judy was just saying,
Mhm.
they'll hang upside down and they'll look at you like, especially the ones where I used to live, they had white eyes, and I used to say, "Man, you guys are a freaking looking bird, and you're a nuisance, but I love you." They're just so cool because they're little nuisance. Just like, oh, there's just amazing birds, but they put holes in everything. And
That's
it's almost like they know that they're being a nuisance and they do it even more. Like a little mischievous little thing. They're mischievous.
I remember the first time seeing a blue jay. I think I was in shock. I go, man, those birds are really pretty.
Ooh, if you like
The
a
blue
blue
really
jay,
stands out.
you should see how beautiful a cardinal looks like. Oh
Cardinal.
my god, they're so beautiful. Oh. Well, shoot. I think I'm gonna close down the show now because shoot, what time is it?
417.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
already 4.
Whoa.
Holy cow! Oh, we're at the same time now.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh, were you an hour ahead of me?
I thought I was or behind.
No, you would be ahead of me.
Oh, okay, yeah, 4. It's 4 here. Holy moly! How
417.
long? 4 hours? I've been going 4 hours, and I still didn't get this painting done. It's like small. I just don't know what to put right here yet. This void. I wanted to put a swirl, but that's just ridiculous. I want to put something cool right there. I'll have to think about it, like Lulu says. Just think about it and do
That would
it.
be trippy to see. The cardinal. Especially how bright it is.
Yeah, the first one I've seen, it was like a powder red, and I couldn't believe that it was real. I
Mhm.
thought it looked like an imaginary thing. It was just so beautiful, and it was literally powder. There was no sheen on it. It looked like that powder, that matte lipstick, that bright, beautiful. Oh, it was so pretty. I couldn't stop staring at it.
Yeah. Gorgeous bird.
It was just, and it was catching the light just right. It was almost like glowing red. It was during the sunset too. It was just so pretty. Never seen anything like that.
Judy, have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, yeah. Have a good day, Judy. And we'll talk to you later. I hope you get better. Hope
Mhm.
you feel better. And you too, Lulu.
Lily, you as well, and everyone else in the chat
Yeah.
that joined us and
Yeah, it was
joined
awesome.
Susie more than me.
A few people, Scully came in, and Henry, and Ben T, and
Julie?
Julie, and Joyax all came in. They're awesome.
I sound tired. No, it's well a little bit, but it's due to the fact that everyone's asleep.
Yeah. I'm gonna sleep. Oh, I was having a dream last night, and whatever it was trying to scare me, and I started hissing at it, and it woke me up. I was all, and I'm like, why was I hissing at it? Like I was literally hissing at it really loud. It woke me up, and I heard myself hissing, and I'm like, what the heck? What the heck is that?
That's funny.
I've never done that before, not even while I'm awake. So I don't even know what the heck that was. Why that was so weird.
You're scaring the bad juju away.
I was attacking it, but I was hissing at it. I was like hissing at it to scare it. I was like, what the heck? Like, what is that's so weird? I've been thinking about that all day.
Why did I hiss?
Yeah, I was like a cat. You know how a cat hisses?
There it is. Mhm.
And it was an aggressive hiss too, because it woke me up. I was like, what the heck?
Oh my gosh.
It's like, what am I, a cat? I am a Leo, but maybe I should have roared at it though. Little hiss.
Yes. It's a weak roar. It's not even a roar.
You're welcome, Judy. Yeah, that was just weird.
Ew.
Weird. Something was trying to scare me, and I'm like, hissing at it.
Well, Susie,
Yeah.
I will depart as well. And Lulu, Judy, always fun to have all you guys in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, feed off your energy and your comments.
That's awesome.
So it makes it.
See what I hiss at tonight.
You'll tell us tomorrow. It's like, I know now.
I was all hissing in the corner of my little camper. Whatever it was right there in that corner.
It was a squirrel. Like, you think she sees us? I don't think so. She's hissing at us.
It's just some funny stuff. I'm like, what the hell? But it was loud. It was loud. It had reverberation in it too. I was like, whoa, what the heck? Crazy.
All right, later, guys. Have a good day, night, afternoon.
We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for coming on. It's awesome.
Of course, always.
Yeah, always awesome to have you on.
Yeah, I'll try to go to bed.
Okay.
Take care, everyone. Thank
okay, you too. Thank you.
Take care. Mm-hmm.
Bye. Okay, bye-bye. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, I need to get some sleep. The time went by fast. 4:22. Holy moly. Yeah, so thanks for coming in, Judy, Lulu, Julie, Joyax, Henry, Ben T, Art Angel came in. Alan came in. Shoot. Did I totally miss Alan? Oh, I'm sorry, Alan. God, how did I miss Alan? He snuck right in there. Well, thanks for coming in, Alan. Sorry I missed you. And let's see who else came in. Who else came in? If I missed you, I'm sorry. I do appreciate you all. Thanks for watching me paint. I will finish this soon. And hopefully I'll have something to put right here. It's going to be something cool, though. I want something cool. Something to make it pop. But anyways, good night. I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful day. Have a great week if I don't see you. And love you all. And I appreciate you all. Thank you. I gotta switch over to the art side. Let's see. Here's this one. Okay, good night. Let me see. Don't forget my water bottle. Yeah, we totally missed Alan. All right, let's okay. Let's see. I hope that this is the extra. Okay, good night.